And like I said, the last thing I have on notes is we went back to the inn and got a short or a long rest.
Because we're going to go pick up our equipment right after.
Oh, real
And
quick.
I still cannot.
Weird.
Right.
Real quick, around 1 something, we got to go drop the car off because pretty sure the battery's going out on it. But then I'll be back, so I'll be gone for like 20, 30 minutes and then be back. That happened yesterday, so that wasn't a planned thing.
Likely story.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We don't need any more excuses. Never again.
But I feel like if you guys will set the city on fire, so.
Yes, we will.
Oh, whoa. I did not set anything on fire.
That was
Birdman didn't do
Nope.
it.
It was those thieves, those vagabonds. They set themselves on fire and in protest. Yes. They were in protest because I refused to allow them to kidnap me again.
Again, they kidnapped you before? Those specific bandits kidnapped you before?
I started having flashbacks.
Wouldn't it be catnapping?
Either way.
I did try to talk us out of it. I tried real hard.
That's
Maybe you got a decent persuasion roll.
oh Lord.
So, I really wish I had begun recording before the synopsis, but
the suit was on fire and it wasn't our fault.
yeah.
I mean, whatever is actually our fault.
A lot.
Absolutely nothing.
Do you remember when you tried to calm down an entire town by throwing carriages at them?
Yes, I do.
I do remember selling a musician party.
Yeah.
I still haven't found them.
I'm not saying I'm blameless.
Hold on.
We've done some things.
I'm gonna say that the only people that are blameless are me and Chad.
Chad was trying to get people out, but he did not have much success. He was
not making a choice is also making a choice there, Jamal.
Oh, I made a choice. I made a choice to try and convince people to leave, but there was lots going on, and Chad rolled very bad.
I have tried.
And Chad tried to talk the bandits into just walking away.
The road to
and
hell
it wasn't Chad's fault that they were like, well, we're just going to take her. And then Chains was like, over your dead body, and then made a flaming dead body.
No. They voluntarily made themselves on fire. Get it right.
Did they?
That is the story I'm sticking to.
You know, we have video of this, right?
Video can be tampered with.
It's AI. It's a deep fake.
It's fake news. Fake news.
It's all fake. 100% fake. Never seen faker news, and I know some fake news. I make it up all the time.
Definitely.
Some say
yes.
Some say I'm the best.
So, if I'm not mistaken, you can correct me if I'm wrong here.
You are.
You woke up in a tavern.
Yeah, we went back to. I wrote the inn, so I assume we went back to the same one we've been staying in.
That seems to be a reasonable assumption.
We've been staying in a barn, haven't we?
Well, yes.
The barn is the barn at the inn.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because they treat me like an animal.
Also, the guards
down
pay
with the
for it.
oppression.
I mean,
you are a murder hobo cat that sets things on fire. I mean,
nice commentary there, Jess.
just a little heads up. I seem to be having some connectivity issues today. It seems to go out in and out. very rarely, but on occasion it's been happening. So just make everyone aware of that.
How dare.
I don't think it'll affect too much, other than I may ask you to repeat something if you're saying something when it goes out.
Deutsch Telekom.
Yeah.
That's good.
No comprende inglés. Español, por favor.
Connection's not.
Llamo Jose, no habla español.
Ay.
See?
Those are words.
I mean, I guess.
I remember you taking it, but I don't want to risk that.
And here's why, yeah. Dang it.
Parlez-vous français?
Oui.
Ah.
Sie comme ça.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
No.
No.
Pequeño.
No.
I'm pretty sure the guy who lives in Germany's Deutsch hasn't even gotten much better.
Hey.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the only line I know.
You don't need to come for me. Alright. So yeah, might need that. Looks like we got everyone in roll 20, so that's good. I'm making sure I have all my notes up, as I'm sure I'm gonna need them.
I'll bring this up, bring the elephant in the room. D.
I don't
So
see
here's
him
the
in the
thing.
room, so how is he the elephant?
Yeah, that's a terrible fat joke, Justin. You should be ashamed.
Did you just call me? Did my best friend not remember my name?
What'd I call you?
Jason at one point.
I don't think I said Jason. Anyway, enough point.
Am I the only one who heard that?
I didn't. I was paying attention though. I was
I
wondering
did.
why we said he's an elephant in the room. If D's the elephant in the room, if he's not in the room.
I'm going to say I did hear Jason because my brain went, who the hell is Jason?
Okay. Maybe I don't know why I would have said Jason. I don't even know Jason.
First, you start sending mail to my parents' house. Now you're turning into my family. They do that all the time.
They call you dumbass, not Jason. It's different.
No, I've also been called Bear.
So my point is,
That was the dog.
Jack. Gerald.
I love
Then-
playing with D. D is one of the greatest. So there's a reason we brought him in. That said, his work does get in the way a lot for a lot of the sessions, even when it's well established and he's supposed to be off. Him and Jamal have conflicts of interest. If I have to side with one or the other, I'm going to have to side with the one that is regularly and consistently here.
Which, as much as I hate to say it as well, I agree.
Yeah. Love him as a player, but what it ultimately comes down to is who is reliably here.
Because, I mean, how often have I actually been messaging in the chat about the date?
Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been...
More and more as
And
we...
he hadn't even responded to it.
Yeah.
Well, I think because he knew he wouldn't be able to make it.
Actually, I don't even think he looked at it.
Maybe.
But
So, going forward, if there's a date that comes up that they're both able to play, great. But if there's a conflict of interest or we can't, I will defer to Jamal's time period rather than D's.
okay.
I mean, I don't mind Sundays. I just don't want to do every Sunday. That's my one day, and I know Mike has it too, but that's my one day to not anything but try to catch up on my grades and everything else. So
Yeah, that's the other thing. A Sunday, I have a definite stop date or a definite stop time, whereas Saturdays, I can go however long everyone else is able to go. No problem. That's the other conflict there. So I do have a personal preference for Saturdays.
Which is understandable, considering somebody had to leave the country.
Don't be jealous because the
I
rest
mean,
of you
if
wish
you
that you
didn't-
could leave the country.
You're not wrong. Shut up.
I'm coming. I told you. Next summer.
We need to make arrangements then.
I only have so many rooms.
If we're still around by next summer.
Oh, I will be around next summer. I'm like, no. I was going to say I'm like a cockroach. That's probably not the best analogy.
I mean, you said it, not me. So
Why am I still a zombie?
that said,
Well, she's still a zombie. She hadn't had her coffee yet.
probably.
Wow, they can hear everything you say this time. The mic is different, I guess.
Yeah, the mic is definitely on point today.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you wake up.
Like,
You're in the inn.
have a little.
All of you, all
have a
three of you.
little makeup.
The thief has wandered off to do thieving things. You may see him again sometime, but you're not sure where he is.
I'm not with these guys, right?
No, you're all in the inn. You went to the inn
Yeah,
before.
you were
to
there.
rest.
Yeah.
You were already there. They came back.
Gotcha.
As far as you know, you've been conked out for however long due to exhaustion from
Magic.
the event that happened before. Some days you just need an extra rest.
Yep.
Now, I know that you have given an official rundown, but you may want to inform the character, in character, at least a brief synopsis. I mean, you don't have to say it
Somebody
all over again. You can just
lit-
kind of say what it is you say.
So
Someone
first,
lit the sewer on fire. I would no idea how. The sewer on fire, and you might want to get your marshmallows.
I'm like roasting a chicken over the fire on a stick when they tell me this.
Perfect.
And the
Chat. I got chicken.
absolute second he says no one knows how. Can I roll an inside check?
Yep. You know you can.
Thorne says it wasn't him.
Look, the sewer was on fire, and it wasn't our fault.
It wasn't me this
Also, we found out there are fire
Now-
roads to protect the sewer from fire, or the city from fire.
Deception. I wasn't trying to deceive.
If you do know how the fire started, that is deception, even if you're not trying to. And I rolled
Okay, hold on.
I rolled a 17.
Deceive you.
I did not.
Get rolled a 23 performance to act out everything that happened. So you see what happened was the guy from History Channel. There were bandits. Somehow, unknown to us, while they were trying to take chains into slavery, they burst into flames. Chad just like makes flaming things, and we had to crawl out of the muck. Chains fell in the fire several times. Don't know why. You think a cat would
The
be
change
agile.
you're saying, I didn't do it. Change you're saying, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Then we
And I
jumped across.
I looked at Chad trying to be intimidating to try to shut him up.
No, Chad's performing. He got a 23. Chad
I
is
know.
doing a masterful performance of this. We ended up helping the denizens of the sewers and the patrons at the market, the underground market, by trying to help put out the fire and healing those that were wounded. But the cult of the Dark Suns may have come in and claimed credit for saving everyone from the fire, which is weird.
Back up. The cult of the Dark Suns, the ones that slowly overtaking the city, took credit for saving all the people.
Yes. But after trying to ensure that we didn't have people go into slavery and fighting the fire and healing people, we weren't really in a position to fight them.
To be fair,
To be fine.
they actually did save compared to what we did. I mean, just
Come on.
I mean, This is just between us. I would never admit it in public.
Oh, we won't tell anyone else, but they had more people. It was like 3 of us at the time, then a fourth, and then there was a lot of fire. We tried to get some magic help, but the magic shop was closed with magic locks.
And then Thorn, while everyone's trying to tell you this, Thorn goes, and sorry about the cart.
What's their card this time? Because
Like, my character hasn't seen him since throwing the cart.
I just give you the most withering, disappointed look that I can muster.
I'm
I'm
not
almost sick of
surprised.
this, so
I'm just
It
disappointed.
comes off very insincere.
I'm not angry. Just disappointed.
Everyone just takes some of the damn food. I don't care anymore.
You finally broken his soul. Good job.
How can I judge any of you? I've enslaved a group of people that I still haven't found or saved.
Oh, I love this party.
it's Mike's party with a Y. I see Mike grinning there.
The fact that that's not recorded will forever be like the most awful.
Oh, there's
thing.
a song about it. There's the day I song about it. Chad will also tell about their retell the group about that dream he'd been having.
Look,
And
I'm just saying,
I'm looking back through my notes.
when I talk to other people with D&D about the stuff that I host, I'm just glad you guys have given me a lot of stories to be able to share. I appreciate that.
I'm in 3 D&D games right now, and this one is by far the most chaotic.
But Chad reminds again everyone Mercer's Hollow is one of the potential leads for something evilly happening that could be tied to the Dark Sun. Cult of the Dark Sun. Although we now have the sewer lead as well.
Isn't your dream the one about the forest and the...
Yeah, there were elves being surrounded by some kind of dark...
Yeah.
You look back at the actual wording.
I remember that vaguely. Right before I...
Well, it was also the only lead we had that was like something dark that we could potentially go and find for the dark Cult of the Dark Sun.
Let's get our weapons and follow that lead.
But now we also have them in the sewers, saving people.
And we can just set the sewers back on fire again. It's fine.
It was a forested area. The dream was a forested area with a dark aura around, around them. There were lines on the skins of the elves, and there was a lot of confusion. Chad didn't really get too much more out of the dream than that. He tried, but nothing came of it.
I don't know if I should bring this up, as I just like seeing you guys. I appreciate the fact that last session you guys just created the quest for me, and I didn't even have to worry about building anything out. I love when you guys do that for me. It makes it a lot easier. That said, I feel compelled to remind you also about the guards quest that you had gotten a minor note on the other day. Just
we're trying to get into the guy's quarters to find ties. I have it written down in this file, but it's they're being paid. They're like, for us to find evidence of them being paid and corruption and all that. We can't screw that up. Sneaking into the guard's place, we can't. That won't end in a murder.
Chad's armor now doesn't hurt him and allows him to live through fights a little bit more. So,
why was your armor hurting you?
No, Chad's lack of armor was hurting him.
Oh,
like this, a light wind would blow in and Chad would get hurt.
You said Chad's armor doesn't hurt him, and I'm like, why were you wearing painful armor?
He's a sadist. Hadn't you realize?
Chad likes it that way.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have options. So with the group here, and because we were talking about potential things.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to lead you. That's why I didn't want to say anything. I don't want to lead you that way. You guys do what it is you're going to do. I just wanted you to remember while you're sitting here talking about all your different quest options. I just wanted to throw that in that's also in there as well.
I know.
Who thinks we should level grind?
Well, I mean, we're already in the city, and the guards thing is here.
We can do that.
We've already put off the Dark War thing a couple days, so if it keeps happening, then that might not be as time sensitive. I'm just throwing out the leads we have for things we can do, and then we can decide as a party.
I'm starting to vote in favor of metagaming and do some guild missions to get some levels and gold.
That is also an option that you don't even have to say meta. It's like, hey, guys, we need some more party funds, and we might need to find some objects. Let's go take some jobs from the guild.
Like, we spent most of our funds last session.
Cool.
Like, I think.
I mean, we could see if there's some reward at the guild to help us with the guard quest.
And I'll be honest with you,
or some smoke bombs.
Put it out there as well. There are quest boards and such that also.
Sorry.
You can always go to a quest board and pick up new quests there too. Or go to any of the guild houses and talk to people there. There's plenty of options for new quests all over the place. I might have to write it up in about 30 seconds, but it's out there.
I said we can forward. Worst case scenario, I turn into a giant. Y'all can get your get the stuff, and I can just bust out of jail later on.
I'm a wizard who's proficient in light armor, and I don't have any light armor because we never have enough to buy light armor.
I think that kind of speaks to Chad on the level of we need to go get some more money to get someone some light armor.
Yeah, because as we have discovered, I keep ending up in front of things, even when I don't want to.
Somehow you choose that sometimes.
Somehow I'm the one talking down the orc chieftain. I don't know why. It's usually my half elf.
Because Chad got hurt helping people and dragged off. And
you don't want me talking.
What's hilarious is I don't want to be the either, but the dice like me talking. They don't like me doing anything else.
So Chad's going to vote. We go find some more ways to replenish party fund for equipment investments.
Yep, fighting guild, fight. Yeah.
As long as we can try to get some levels also, yes. Money and levels, great.
I think if I remember correctly, Mike had this thing where it was like side quests, it takes double what a main quest would to level up. But that's still leveling up.
And I don't know as though I've counted side quests you guys have created on your own.
That's unfortunate. That's yeah, I did. I mean, to be fair, the last session I was here, I rabbit trailed the entire session based off one pickpocket. So I can't really blame anybody.
No.
Yeah,
actually, to be fair, that was a legitimate side quest on that one. That one was a DM specified side quest.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just made ours up.
Yeah,
because I just kept walking in the door.
The flames in the sewer, that was not a DM specified side quest. Yeah, no, that's
even the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles didn't set the sewers on fire.
Well, they lived there.
I feel like there was one
not.
time. Wasn't there one episode where the sewers were on fire?
Oh, we're talking about the cartoon. They did everything in the cartoon. They ate whipped cream and sardines on pizza in the cartoon. So
Don't forget the jelly beans.
yeah.
You know, I recently, completely side topic here. I recently had a trip to Turkey where I found out sardines are not too bad. I've been
No,
holding
sorry, good.
had a big grudge against them my whole life, and went out there. They were well seasoned. It was actually pretty decent.
Sardines can be good. Anchovies can be good. It just depends on how many you're getting and how they are.
Yeah. So, I mean, whipped cream, I don't know if I can get behind that on a pizza,
No,
but
whipped cream on pizza in general is an abomination. Whipped cream and sardines on pizza, you're asking for fights.
now, I mean, I think I would eat a sardine pizza, but I don't think I would eat a whipped cream pizza. Yeah, you combine the two, yeah, you're definitely having problems there. I digress. All right, let me find the quest that you guys are thinking that you're going to do. We'll see if you actually get to it.
They're attempting to start it. Let's see what happens on their way to it.
How could it go wrong? What could possibly happen here?
Yeah.
Just for the record, though, I do have like 20 side quests you guys can possibly go down, and you guys have a tendency
we
of
have a
making
bunch.
up whole new ones that I don't even plan. So,
And my character's distraught because there's two he wants to do and has no idea how to continue them.
which ones are those? I might be able to provide you a lead on
I
that.
really want to try to find the fate of the band of bards that I enslaved.
Yeah.
And I really want to find out more about what my parents were doing and all that crap. But that's actually kind of less important than the horrible crime I did. No, that's too loud. That's too loud, bud.
In the meanwhile, can we go ahead and have our party go to the weapon shop so we can pick up the weapons?
The weapon shop. Let's see.
So we'll
Or
go.
the magic
Yeah,
shop, or whichever
we
shop
should probably go there before we go to the guild or wherever we're going to find a quest to get some funds.
Runes and relics was the. All right, so you had the Ironbound Exchange, which was the armor shop, and you had the Runes and Relics, which was the magic shop. Remember back when I used to have a web page of these things, and I would actually show you who the characters were and everything? Those were good times, weren't they?
I had it up last session. We just weren't using it.
Yeah, no, I haven't updated it. That's completely on me. But it takes a lot of work, and I've been very lazy. That's on me.
I think under the circumstances of the world, we'll forgive you.
Maybe I'll be able to pull up something in, because I have a lot of these characters. I actually do have pictures for. I just haven't been sharing them. I can probably post them up in Discord. I just got to remember to do so. Likewise, if you guys come up and ask, hey, what about this? I'd be like, oh, yeah, let me pull that up for you.
Have a good day, guys.
Where do I have this stuff? Anyway, I digress. Which one are you going to?
Like a ruin, so we can pick up the magic and enhanced weapons. Chad should be wearing his armor.
Chad is wearing his armor.
Good.
Have a good day.
Chad's going to live in that armor. But he doesn't.
Hey.
Doesn't have an accidental stabbed in the back as much.
Hopefully. Hey, is Chad good with the shield? Like, could Chad use the shield?
Do you need a feat to wear specifically a shield and be proficient in it? Because he's not proficient in it.
Okay.
Because the last time
No,
when
I
I
think
got
it's
the
just
armor proficiency.
Oh, there is a shield mastery feat.
When we got to the level 4, the feat I took was medium armor.
Okay.
To wear armor without, because I think it puts him at a disadvantage if he's wielding it for casting spells.
Okay.
I just made myself more mobile. I go from 30 to 40 speed. As well as my dash. Difficult terrain doesn't cost me an extra movement on a turn. Nor do I provoke opportunity attacks from creatures for the rest of the turn when I make a melee attack.
Now,
There we go.
can our wizard use a shield? Or a warlock use the shield?
He can, but he wouldn't be able to cast spells when he does.
Okay, never mind then.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you need most of your spells require some sort of hand component to it.
And if you have your focus in one hand and shield in the other.
Depending. Yeah, that is sometimes a valid thing.
Because I do have a shield, and I'm not using it because I have the halberd. So that's like, if someone can use it, it's +2 to their AC.
Oh, if you're not proficient in it, then yeah, you can't cast spells while wielding it, and there's a lot of other negatives too.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the same thing with armor, which is why I took the medium armor feat when I got to 4, because never had a caster before. This was the first time I was like, I should have taken this at
So,
level 1, but I
If
didn't.
a wizard doesn't have proficiency, they don't gain the AC bonus because they lack proficiency. They suffer disadvantage on any attack throw, saving roll, or ability check that requires strength or dexterity.
So what's the point?
Yeah, I mean, technically it is possible, but you don't really gain any advantages for it.
Basically,
Ooh.
just carry
A lot
nothing.
harder.
If anyone had any spare light armor, that'd be awesome. I've been trying to find that the entire campaign. Because I knew it was going to happen.
You may have gotten the message in Discord. I sent a picture of the store clerk for the runes and relics.
Bah.
Goofy ass motherfucker, isn't he?
Yeah,
A little bit.
just looking at him made me giggle a little bit, but I mean, he kind of fits.
So I figure I'd give you that
Wait, what part of it did you put it in?
Story related.
He looks like Daniel Radcliffe as an elf.
one. Should watch what I did.
That's if Harry Potter and Dobby had a kid.
Jesus. All right, so you come back. Who's all entering into the shop?
Thorn and Olympus for sure.
Nah, I'm just standing outside.
Chad will remain outside as well.
I'm going to stay with the cat.
Why is that?
Wizards like cats.
Oh, you got like a familiar. That's nice.
Yeah. No reason.
And I'm gonna be
Sure.
I'm gonna be out there trying to pay attention to everything going around. See if I notice anything.
See if you notice anything. See if I give you.
You know, keep an eye out for black cultists and whatnot.
Why they gotta be black cultists? White people can be cultists too. Damn, cat.
Right?
Ask cat.
I mean, just racist and everything. I ain't saying anything about cats.
Chad is distracted by a bird.
I think you and I both are.
Is that a bird? oh.
Yeah, you guys. You see people. You know that people exist. They're out there.
What about this bird, though? Or a butterfly, just a butterfly. Oh.
Butterfly in the sky.
Wasn't I trying to learn a language from one of you people?
I think
That was
giant.
for me.
Giant, yeah.
I think you were going to try to teach me how to recognize magic.
That's right.
But
We should have
that's-
talked about. We left for the shop.
Whoops.
And then somebody said they were going to try to teach me to love again.
You probably set them on
I
fire.
don't think there's any teaching.
So you walk in. He says, "Oh, my friends, come in, please. Oh, I'm happy to see you again."
Oh, forgot.
Nice. I love it. Muy bueno. If I had a D&D shirt, which very surprising, I do not. I would probably have to wear it.
I got one actually somewhere.
I think I have 3. Technically 4, but it's Barovia, which is Curse of Strahd. But for a while, back when money wasn't as bad, I was in a D&D Shirt of the Month club.
Oh, interesting.
I remember that, actually.
Yep.
He says,
My bad.
"Your lightning knuckles. I think we've been able to work out exactly what you were looking for here. Again, a little bit at a cheaper rate. I know what we were discussing before was a little bit more than what you were wanting, but these should, I think, suffice for what you're looking for."
Yep. They should. Right, I wrote it down somewhere. Exactly what they. That's not it, but that would have been a great roll.
That would have been a great roll. That's a shame you wasted it now.
Even the disadvantage.
Yeah, I may have to go back and watch the video on what we talked about for your knuckles. I remember that they had some significant limitations to them.
No, I think they just added hold on. Keep going. I'll try to say.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't write down
Shocking
that
graph.
specific thing.
I know we had discussed the idea of them having charges, and you decided you didn't want that, and we ended up finding other where they don't have charges, or there's no limit on charges, but there's.
Lower with it.
Say that again?
It was a lower amount
Yeah,
of damage because I think it was 1d8. We just added a flat. I think we just added a flat damage.
Yeah, I think it added like a +1 lightning damage or electrical damage.
Wow.
Oh yeah. And then did we? I don't know if we said anything about because normally shocking or lightning does an advantage on people wearing metal armor. Or if we said that because it's lightning.
No, we didn't have that discussion. We're gonna have to take that one as a case-by-case basis. If they have metal touching them, yes. If they have an undercoating layer of cloth, it may absorb it, depending on how thick that layer is. Like some kind of quilt padding underneath their armor may protect them, but if they just have like a tunic or a shirt or whatever, it may still get through that.
Okay.
Because it is kind of a weak
Let's see if it
shock,
worked.
but it'll offer a little bit of something. That I don't think is
There we
what
go.
you're looking for.
I don't know why it's piercing. Shoot, wrong weapon. Sorry.
And what was the
I'm
other?
just playing around. Go ahead.
What was the other?
It was
item?
a halberd. It was my halberd with booming blade.
Booming blade. Okay, now, just so people don't think that I'm a terrible. I mean, I am a terrible DM, but just so people don't think that it's because I'm a terrible DM. It has been over a month since we've last played, so do you remember what limitations we put on that?
I can't use it while enraged. That's the big one.
Okay, yep, that makes sense.
Just like Jamal's, it was unlimited. We don't have any charges to it.
But it was more limiting on what it could do.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Now I don't mind doing like a flat extra damage too if that's what we need to do.
I'm just trying to remember what it is. Read to me again what the booming blade does. I could look it up.
Yeah, I have it pulled up. Let's see. On a hit with the target, suffers weapon attacks normal effects, then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of your next turn. If they move 5 feet or more, they take 1d8 of damage, thunder damage, and the spell ends.
All right, because that is more of a limiting spell than just a constant damage. I will give you 2 points of damage on that, a flat 2.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Should have a flat 2. No.
But again, that's if they move after that, which of course I will not remember. So you'll have to remind me after I move them, and I'll be like, "Ah, shit, yeah."
And I also can't use it while in rage. So if I go into rage, I can't.
No longer has that effect.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, and I am paying attention, but Jessica is a sorcerer in our other campaign, and she's learning about spell slots. So I'm explaining her this because I'm
Makes sense.
But I'm listening.
No problem. It's not too much that affects you that much anyway. So. All right. And if I remember correctly, you guys already paid him, so he's not looking for money at this point. He's like, if there is anything more I can do for you, gentlemen, please don't hesitate to ask. Come on back by. I'll be glad to work out any kind of special. I love the unique challenges that you bring to me. So many people just come in asking for like some sort of healing potion or a ring of regeneration or something simple and trivial, but things you guys come up with, they're creative, they're interesting, and I always love a new challenge.
I yell in the door from outside. Can you make my bow shoot fiery arrows?
He pauses for a second.
Didn't you have enough about fire? Did you have enough with fire?
Apparently not.
Some people just like fire, man.
I do want to ask him, can we upgrade these weapons to do more damage in time?
He looks at you and says, of course, yes. We're always able to do a little bit more with this. I will say that the more that we do stuff to them, the more unstable things could become, but we can certainly see what we can do by all means.
Well, thank you.
My pleasure. What was it you guys needed at the Ironbound Exchange?
I think that's where we just bought the armor from.
Yeah, I think so. Yep, that sounds right.
But if I'm not using that shield, and how much does the light armor usually run? I wonder.
What did we end up charging last time? I want to say, was it 50 gold?
I think so.
I want to say that's what we ended up charging last time, because that's what I got here. 50. Well, that's for medium armor. That's what you got, right, Chad?
50. Medium? It was a slightly upgrade or slightly modified scale up mail. That doesn't give disadvantage on stealth.
That's right.
It was
has
the scale mail of the night or some shit like that.
right.
Of
Just
utter
to
darkness.
just to offer a little bit more insight onto what that actually is. You know how scale mail has like those overlapping plates to them. This one has just like a little patch of leather under each of those that silences the metal.
And I think it was around 50 gold for that one.
Yeah, that's what I got here.
Thorn feels bad, so he's going to walk over to the iron shop and ask if they have any light armor and if they would be willing to make a trade for his shield.
Let's see. So the merchant there was the mountain dwarf. He looks at your shield, gives it up and down, says, "This shield's seen some battle, hasn't it?"
It has. It helped me fight off like 20 goblins at one point.
I can probably work out some of the dents, the dings, repaint it, take a little bit of effort. I can probably give you about 5 gold for it.
Hey, Mike,
And if
I
I throw
followed
in a
Thorn into the armor shop, and I want to kind of see if I can stealth around, and that's enough.
You sneak around like a B movie.
Ghoul in a china shop.
Yeah, basically.
I put my short sword and battle axe also on the table and went, if I throw in these, is there any chance I could trade in all 3 of these for maybe a heavy discount on a light armor?
All right, let me look this up real quick. You put in what? Battle axe and short
A
sword?
battle axe and a short sword. And there's nothing special about them. They're just plain old.
All right, so he looks at it and he says, well, a lot of this depends on what kind of armor you're looking for. I know your friend out there, he got some rather special armor from us. We, of course, have a lot of interesting special armors. We also have some fairly cheap, efficient-ish armor. Again, just depending on what it is you're looking for, how much you're looking to spend.
I don't have a ton to spend. That's why I'm trying to see what we can trade in. But my other friend out there, the one who we don't have a set of armor for yet, I owe him a little bit. And he doesn't have any armor. And he too has a hard time taking a punch. But he's not the strongest of wizards either.
For a group of warriors that seem to be out there taking punches a lot, you'd have a lot of people in there that aren't very good at taking them.
Well, it's my spooky rug.
I know, it's kind of funny.
Well, I don't want to see you guys getting out there being killed. So here's what I can do. Normally for weapons in the kind of shape that these are in, I would normally give 2, maybe 3 gold. I'll tell you what, though, because I do like you, you guys have given me some business in the past. I have a bit of sympathy for your plight. I'll give you 5 gold for each item that you're presenting here.
Okay.
Now,
Perfect.
that said, if you are looking for something in that 5, 10, 15 gold range, I do have some padded leather armor that obviously we mostly deal with iron here, so I've kind of picked this up from some other merchants. Some of the merchants around here, they like me to try and sell some of their stuff in my store. They know people come in looking. and it's not always for the stuff I'm crafting. This one's a leather armor here, and I got one that one of the tailors gave us. It's some padded armor. I don't have a huge stock of these.
Am I privy to this conversation?
No.
Okay,
You're standing outside the shop.
gotcha.
You keep an eye on the murder hobo kitty.
There are other shops, and they have a wider selection on these kinds of items. But if you're just looking for something simple and cheap, I can at least provide that. I do more fancy stuff with our metalworking.
Completely understood. Let me grab my friend real quick and let me have him come take a look at what you got because I want to give you the business first.
You're good.
So I go and grab Thurin and bring him in.
Oh, one sec. I go.
I'll sit there and disguise self and wander away.
Nope. No. I grab the kitty by
It's
the
like
back.
having
of
a
his neck.
child.
I grab the kitty by the back of his neck like the mom does, and I go, "No, you're coming with me." I will go look at the armor, but because I'm a blade singer, the benefit of leather armor is the exact same benefit as when I blade sing. So I'm gonna save our gold, but I'm gonna go look at it anyways because I need it for when I'm not blade singing. So
when you start blade singing, you strip down?
no, when I start blade singing, my AC goes up because I am really hard to hit.
But no more than it does with actual armor on.
Right.
Yeah, because right now my AC is a 14, and then when I blade sing, it adds my intelligence modifier, which is a 4, so I become 18. Light armor's not going to do better than that.
So, question for you: what are you getting? How are you getting a 14 on that?
That's actually what I'm trying to find out. I want to make sure I haven't made a mistake because I redid my character sheet that time when I messaged you about a couple mistakes I made on spells.
Right.
And I redid everything, so I know this is the correct number. I'm trying to backtrack why it's the correct number.
I've been there.
So,
I know exactly what you mean.
Because I took a couple warlock spells that I forgot wizards can't actually take.
And if I were
but
a
I got-
better DM, I would have caught that. I'm a
I mean,
storyteller, not a.
the cool thing is I replaced Eldritch Blast with Firebolt, which does the same thing in terms of damage. It's just different on damage type, which could be important later. So, and you know I ain't metagaming, so you know it's a mistake. How do I have a 14 AC? But I'll go look at the armor because I need it for when I'm not blade singing.
Yes.
Can I look at your? My friend told me you have some padded leather armor. Can I look at that?
There's slight misunderstanding there. I have some padded armor and I have some leather armor. I do have some studded leather armor, but from the prices he was discussing, I feel like that might be a little bit more outside the range.
And if we need, with what we traded in, I can throw in an extra 20 gold. So we're looking at about 35 gold total.
Typically,
my own
my
personal.
studded leather armor goes for about 50. I might be willing to take it down to 45 for you. But 35, I'm eating some cost at that point.
Understood.
I look reluctantly. I give 10 more.
Okay, I see my mistake. My base AC is 14. It will increase by 4 when I blade sing, making it 17.
That math. You said your base AC is 14.
Sorry. Base AC is 13. I was off.
I was about to say, I'm a bad agent, but that math didn't add up.
I was off by 1.
But
It's dexterity. It's 10 plus your dexterity modifier, which my dexterity is 16, so 3. So my base AC is 13. So yeah, light armor, the lightest of armor will increase it by 1, which that's enough for me to want to do it.
That said, the studded leather armor that he's suggesting here would increase it by 2.
And how much is studded?
45. He's given a price of 45 for this.
45? Okay.
We got 15 from the stuff that I'm trading in.
Okay.
We can 20.
We can save up for that because I do have shield as a reaction, and I can blade sing. And I'm gonna try and not go. Well, no, that's the thing. I'm a blade singer. I do get in people's faces on purpose. I'm gonna try not to get in the face of people on my own anymore.
And then our feline friend just threw in an extra 10 to cover the rest of the cost.
That'll cover it.
Yep.
All right. Then I have no money except 9 silver pieces.
Jet sympathizes with us.
I got 22 gold.
Jet is all for this go get money idea.
Yeah. And also, you said it was
the gold that I threw in came from my own stash, not the party stash.
Same with mine.
Yeah. So you said it was studded?
Yeah.
Studded leather.
Studded leather.
Yeah, so it looks like a very plain kind of thing. It's the kind of armor that is used for the bounty hunters, and the guards are very commonly wearing this kind of armor. It doesn't look the same as the guards, obviously. It's just a plain brown. It's a reinforced armor with metal rivets and small little plates throughout. So
All right, so my base AC is now 15.
All right, now let's go get a job so we can re-earn some money.
Sweet, thank you guys. Because I keep finding myself in dumb situations. Because Wizard is smart, Justin is Justin.
Dumb ways to die.
Hey, bud.
Thorn's like, this is to make up for me screwing up the entire village.
He feels guilty.
As he should.
And this is for me. Nah, I don't.
That was the least Duff Man thing he's done.
Oh yeah.
I don't feel guilty about anything. I'm just doing it to keep the wizard alive, so I don't have to actually talk to people.
Fair enough.
I should have made a bard.
You should have. I think my next character is going to be a bard.
I am determined to not let Thruin die.
Oh, I've been anticipating Change dying multiple times already.
I actually did think I was going to die a couple sessions ago. Legitimately thought, I was like, oh man, oh no. Because in a room with all these Cult of the Dark Sun people and the guy with the kids, and I was just like, oh man.
Oh, I anticipated dying in the fucking sewer.
Yeah.
Considering I fell in the fucking flaming poo.
Okay, let's go to the guild hall and get
Let's get a job.
Skyrim Radiant Quest level side quest and go do it. And don't, me included, don't hurt any innocents. Me included.
Jet tried to talk.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but you sitting there claiming you're innocent. You're far from innocent.
No. I said
bring up the men.
Hurt people.
Yeah, but you still said you're innocent. You're far from it, there, young man.
No. I said me included to not hurt innocent people because I've insulted people. Me included. I'm part of the problem.
He thought when you said me included, you were part of the innocent people not to hurt.
No, I'm a slaver. I have done that.
I mean, you got to look at it this way. Embrace it. Embrace the chaos.
If we ever end up doing another campaign, we might have to do an evil campaign next time.
I saw one guy that talked about being like, you have the entire campaign, they think they're the good guys, and then you just stop and look at them horrible at the end and be like, and then evil took over the land because you guys were the evil party to begin with.
I mean, Final Fantasy 13, you think you're playing as good guys all the time, you're not.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember 13.
13 is worth it for the twist where you find out you're the villains.
13, is that lightning?
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
why
Oh,
I
yeah,
hope
yeah,
you
yeah.
guys are able to progress through this storyline at some point so that you can see what you guys really are in this storyline. It'll be great by the time we get there.
We already kind of have alluded to what we are. A group
mean-
of chaotic people trying the best, but
You
selling
know
people into slavery.
you know what you guys have become in your own little circle, but in the greater story, there's still a whole nother aspect that I hope eventually we're able to get to. Which I will say,
Yeah.
this is probably one of the longest gaming sessions I think I've ever been a part of.
No, we can. No, that's why I hate missing it because we're keeping it going, and I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, the longer it goes on, crazier and weirder things get.
And I keep
Dude.
thinking I'm doing a terrible job, but we're still doing it, so it couldn't be too bad.
I'm enjoying this.
Every good DM thinks they're doing a terrible job,
That's true.
and every bad DM thinks they're the main character. You're fine.
Nope, I'm just here to create a story for you guys. You guys build it out. Okay, so that being the case, you're heading to, I'm assuming, the Silver Cloak Command Hall again. Correct me if you were heading to a different one that I'm not.
No, I think that's where we're heading.
We're going to the command hall.
Because I do have a laundry list of different guild halls that you could go to.
No, because I think. Go ahead.
Wasn't there an adventurers guild?
There is an adventurers guild.
Yeah,
I
let's-
think
I
we were
thought
going
that's
to
where we were
make-
going.
yeah, that's where I want to go. I don't want to do a thieves guild or God forbid whatever else you have in terms of. I know you have a mage guild, but I don't. No.
I have an entertainers guild.
Are you trying to persuade me to go stripping again?
Sure that they'd be curious to know any information about some of their missing entertainers.
That was the other town.
No, they were a traveling troupe, and they sucked. But they were known because they sucked. That's worse.
Some random place just decided that they shouldn't play anymore.
To be
And- To justify what I did in my head, I'm like, they're like pentatonics. It's okay.
Pentatonics.
Why?
to be fair, everyone likes an artist at some point. You know, there's always some fans. But most of the guild halls are like some sort of merchant guild hall. You know, you got your artisans, your couriers, your laborers, your alchemists. You know, they have all kinds of different.
What does your mug say?
It says Golden Gate. It also
Oh.
says on the other side, it says 10 ounces, sober as a judge. Then we got 20 ounces, barely buzzed. 30 ounces, I am officially the best dancer alive. 40 ounces, turning tipsy after 40 ounces. 50 ounces, I'm not drunk, you're just blurry. And then finally, 60 ounces, bombed like a boss. How you doing?
Oh, by the way, just a little bit of redemption. The diabetic stuff is what caused what happened to your party that day.
Diabetic stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, when you were
Yeah.
weirding out and stuff. Yeah.
No, when I got real quick tangent. Whenever I would hang with Mike, I would drink the same thing every time because it was a drink that he turned me on to, and I would be able to maintain a nice buzz throughout the whole time. I did it this one time, same thing I always do, but I got really, really shit-faced and threw up and felt better. And I was like, that's weird. That shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
That was around the time that I had become diabetic and didn't know it because I'm asymptomatic. That is what caused that.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Because if I drink like a glass of wine now, I am like, okay, I need to not do that. So yeah, that's what happened.
Good times.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you drink later.
Right.
It doesn't take as much to get you going.
Yeah. Randy was pissed though. She really wanted to play the game. All
I'm
right.
sure she played
Adventure.
Ventures Guild. The Argent Vanguard. You see the big halls, the long cul-de-sac kind of looking, and there's just several adventurers guilds of all kinds of different. You guys know the sign for the Adventurers Guild. You know what it looks like. Uh, this one is you'll see it between the Iron Fist and the Merchant's Concord, which you can imagine what those two are. You see the Argent Vanguard Guild Hall. It's a fortress-like lodge built of dark oak beams reinforced with silver-banded stone. A massive metal crest of the guild, a silver phoenix rising from crossed swords, hangs above the door, polished to a mirror shine. Decorative banners from previous campaigns of fallen heroes hang along the outer walls, weathered but revered. A wide set of steps lead to thick steel-banded doors, usually propped open during the daylight hours, which it is still relatively early morning for you guys, to welcome new applicants, job seekers, or those returning from the wilds. The scent of sweat, steel, and stew leaks into the street beyond. As you go
this
in,
place looks.
oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
This place looks fancy.
Well, they should have a few jobs. Says Chad as we're walking in. I'm assuming no one else has anything business outside.
No, yeah.
Okay. As you step in, the inside of the guild is vibrant and constantly in motion. You see a vaulted main hall as filled with long tables and trophy walls and a constantly updated quest board made of magically shifting wood displaying contracts by rank and region. Because again, this is not just a guild hall, this is the central guild hall of Valcoria. This is basically all the other adventure halls will filter into this one at some point. So it does give you opportunity for any kind of adventures in other villages, as well as, of course, all the woods and everything in the surrounding area. The air hums with bardic retellings, dice games, and heated arguments about loot shares and monster anatomy. Off to one of the sides, you see a training pit that's sunk into the floor that allows for sparring, spell drills, and survival lessons. This, in another area, you see a ranking pillar in the corner magically lists all registered adventurers and their current license tiers. It goes from bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and obsidian. There are, of course, also side rooms with house that house the contract review chambers, recovery beds, trophy displays, etc., etc. As you enter, you are greeted by who is clearly the guild master. That's interesting. Sorry. A muscular, silver-streaked haired, half-orc paladin female.
Yeah.
Who's wearing a breastplate etched with past scars like a journal.
She hot?
I mean, for an orc?
Half orc.
Yeah. I mean, she looks battle-hardened. It depends on what
you don't know. My character has a type.
I mean,
I like half orcs.
If you find bodybuilders hot, she is definitely up your alley.
He wants just death by snoo.
Walks up, crush me.
How dare!
I need you to crush me.
How dare you say something so controversial and yet so truthful?
Last men die of crushed pelvises.
She comes up as you're entering through. She says, "Greetings, adventurers. Come in. Welcome to our guild hall. Welcome to the Argent Vanguard. I am your host. My name is Kessa Rivenvolt. Please,
Well, hello, Kesta.
have you been to our guild hall before? I do not recognize you.
I don't think we have. I don't remember the introduction being read to us last time.
I don't.
It was Kessa Grivenholt was her name.
Kessa.
That broke up for me for the last name.
Rivenholt.
Rivenholt. Making notes.
Rivenvolt.
Yes, appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just trying to make notes so we know. Try to be better so I can have some stuff to reference later if we're like, hey, we need to go talk to so and so.
Yep. I should be doing the same. Anyway.
Well, hello, Mrs. Rivenholt.
Just call me Kessa, please.
Kessa. We were just looking for some work. We're a little low on funds.
Oh, you need some funds? We have the perfect thing for you. Tell me, what interests you? Wandering through the village, trying to help out, assisting the guards, assisting the thieves, journeying out into the other villages, maybe into the woods, maybe traveling to a distant, faraway land, maybe in the underground. We have all manner of quests and adventures for anyone seeking whatever it is they may want. And if we don't have it, we're easy to connect with a lot of the other guild houses that may have something that would be right up your alley. So tell me, what is in your interest?
As she's speaking, I pulled out my notepad and wrote a little note to hand to my group that says we might want to help the guards so that we can get in with the guards.
Chad will mind link if he sees it first and relate that back to everyone. Because I got that mind link where we don't have to talk. Chad can just be a central relay, but he's going to be basically paying telephone game. Like if you ever want me to roll for something like that and Chad flubs it, just let me know.
Oh, you been?
Because I think that would be funny.
We're broke. We're past funny.
You realize you're saying that out loud, right? Actually,
I said that to you outside of the character, but again, Chad will relay that stuff to the rest of the party of, hey, let's go help the guards with something. Maybe goblins if we want to help chains deal with their emotions. Burning down the sewers.
They set themselves on fire.
Shut.
Again, this is all through Chad's mind, Link.
Oh,
We
okay.
haven't said this aloud.
In the mind link, I'm just saying money.
Money. Chad will relay that to the rest of the party.
Not to sound too overtly capitalist here, Kessa, but how much would it pay for us to help the guards? Because we would like to help them. They do seem overtaxed lately.
well, I will be honest with you. The guards have some of the most lucrative mission requirements. As you said, they do tend to get a bit overwhelmed, and so they often will come to us for bounty hunters, extra protection, extra security. We might actually be able to hook you up with some sort of security at one of the nobles' houses. Eventually, no offense, but we won't get new adventurers in here and just put them into a noble's house without vetting first.
Yeah, that would be a terrible idea. Set it on fire or stole a bunch of things. Yeah.
Did you hear about the
Us,
sewer
never.
fire that recently happened?
We did. We were at the inn. Everyone was talking about it.
That was insane. That was one of the
Do
things.
they?
That is
do
one
they
of the
know who
things that is the guards just weren't able to get down there in time for that. Fortunately, the Dark Sun cult was down there, and they were able to put a lot of that out.
Yes, that is
Nice
fortunate.
people.
I'll be honest, though we do have quests down there, a lot of the guard quests are not very focused. We do some work for the guards, just more, well, they tend to go to the more Thieves' Hall for the underground stuff, but every now and again we do get some underground stuff for them, especially if there's a merchant that wants to be protected while they're going down to try and sell stuff, but we don't have a lot of quests for that.
Okay. Well, I'm all for helping the guards. What about you guys?
Jed's
Yes.
all for it.
Sure.
Money.
They've been very open towards us being here and getting around the city. I don't see why we would be opposed to helping them out
There is
with some of
5
the
of you.
things.
Let me think. Give me just a moment. Let me talk to some of my assistants over here, see if I can pull out something that would be good specifically for a group larger like yours. A lot of the quests that we have are more for 1 or 2 individuals because we don't tend to have such large groups like yours. If you have a large group, you tend to make your own guild at that point. But let me see what I am able to pull up and um, get you something that can be as lucrative as possible, but not too, something a little more entry level for you guys. Hold
While
on.
she's going to look, Chad will mind link again one at a time to people because it's not just a party line. Be like, hey, did anyone else notice she spoke very fondly of the Dark Sun helping with the fire? Like she might know some more stuff about them.
I would think if she knew more, mind link. I would think if she knew more stuff about them, she wouldn't speak too fondly. It's probably surface level information.
I like the little visual cue, by the way, for the mind link.
That was his rule for if you wanted to speak out of character.
Okay,
Yep.
I like that.
Mhm.
I'll try to do that instead of just saying to Mike. Well, Chad
like
thought
it
it was
up.
worth mentioning to all of you and see what you guys thought about it.
Well, considering Thorn really doesn't know much about them outside of we're searching for them, they seem like nice people. Based off what we see.
They were running the goblin camps, or were associated with the goblin clans of the slavers that we saw over in Goldhaven.
They were nice.
Yeah, no,
about
they're
We're guilty of some of that. So.
Fair point. It was also our the how we got in here was chasing them down for Ilaria, I think. Let me pull up the notes. And the guard captain that got us in here and got us hooked up with the tavern barn. We were working with her to track them down.
Oh yeah.
Where's your dog, by the way? I will just say that as she's looking for the quest. Is he back at the guild? I
Yep.
haven't seen him in a while.
No, back at the tavern. Just
He's
hanging
just
out
being
with
a
the
good
cart.
boy.
He's protecting our cart.
Okay, I got something for you. Give me a second.
So I start wandering off.
nope.
Trying to see
Just immediately, no, you're not
He's
allowed.
got your one
He's got you on it.
those leashes that your
Leash?
two parents had.
I almost
in
said
the mall.
chain, but then I'm like, wait a minute. That wouldn't
Nope.
end well.
Thruin is clocked. I am waiving my passive perception to put it all on you. Especially in this very nice guild hall that we're just in for the first time.
Chad will mind link to James. I think he's trying to impress the guild leader there.
There needs to be a cantrip I can use like a water bottle against him.
Prestidigitation.
Can I do water?
I think you can make sensations of stuff. Let me double check. There it goes. Minor magic trick that allows this.
I rolled a 26 on stealth to wander off.
Harmless sensory effects, shower of sparks, puff of smoke, faint musical notes, odd odors. You can instantly light or snuff out candles.
Every time you go to walk away from me, I'm going to make you feel really cold.
Yeah, keep in mind,
I thought you could make a small thing of water.
you roll a 26 for stealth, but when someone is specifically paying attention to you, you roll at a disadvantage, so it's a 9.
Mind you, I'm staring at your picture, at your feed there, Justin.
All right, so she comes back. She says, "We've had a request come from a Captain Ressa Torval. She's from the South Gate Command. The city's guard has been catching hell down near the Market Rows. The ambushes, missing patrols, contraband slipping through the tunnels." She flicks a parchment out and taps it once. "Officially, you're to reinforce the patrol routes and root out the smugglers. Unofficially," she glances up and lowers her voice, "the captain suspects someone inside her own ranks is feeding the bastards information. She needs a team without guard colors. That's you." She then steps around and gestures towards a crude map of Valcoria that's pinned to the wall. Red ink circles the market rows and trails south to the gate tunnels. "These aren't cut purses and street toughs. Someone's moving weapons, quality steel, some of it to be marked with guild forges. The guards under orders not to dig too deep, which means we get to." She gives a small, knowing smile. "Your task: find who's running these ambushes, put them down if you must, and bring me anything, something, that I can show the captain that isn't just another body. Keep it quiet. The last thing the city needs is a panic in the rows." She stretches her coat and leans over. "The payment's fair. Guard bounty for the smugglers, guild bonus for recovering insignias. But understand this, Torval's one of the good ones. You help her clean this mess up, and you'll get the guard's respect. And that's worth more than coin in Valcoria. Any questions? Ask them now, because once you step up into those tunnels, no one's going to be holding your hand."
So preferable alive, or can we use extreme measures?
We can bring them alive if we have to, if we can't find any evidence. We can do that.
Oh, no, I was asking that out loud, not.
I know, I'm mind linking.
Okay, Chad will send that to the rest of the party. If we want to get stuff from these guys, like find that informant, we probably need to take at least one of them alive. Preferably a smarter one.
And I look at you both like.
You still asked your question aloud, too.
I know.
So while that's going on, we'll so we're not just standing at each other.
You mind link that to everybody, and I just look at you both like.
It was bring back insignias and what else? Was
proof.
What you said? Proof.
Any proof that's not just a body.
Yeah.
Because I'm writing down notes and I just didn't get it all as Mike was narrating.
My favorite part is stealth, or be subtle, which is what you guys are really good at.
Yes, we are. We're masters of being subtle.
Hey, I'm subtle. It's everyone else that's not.
So we're just going to take a minute and just study the map, so he won't get lost and can help guide us through the tunnels.
As you look at the map, you see that it's really just a map of the upper levels of Valcoria, showing the Market Row and then where the tunnel is in comparison to the Market Row. I mean, it's the map of all of Valcoria, but it's the surface layer map, not the underlayer tunnel map. Although you guys have a little bit of experience wandering the tunnels at this point, so hey.
Yeah, they didn't get lost.
No, that would never happen.
Probably didn't.
So I'm going to pipe up and ask, do you have a underground tunnel map by any chance?
Even the recent endeavors we had, they didn't have a map of the tunnels because they're so expansive. I remember that.
And she basically gives you the same kind of answer on that.
Okay.
Yeah. We have to stick with the people. We have to stick with each other. And
Is Chad will ask, is there anyone that's been in that area recently from the guild that might give us a good lay of the land or information about the area?
She says, you might be able to speak with some of the guard. They do have a patrol that runs through there. I mentioned that we don't have a lot of guards in the tunnels, but it's
Yeah.
not to say that we never have any. They do have at least some show of force down there so that it's not complete chaos. It's just not.
I was thinking of adventurers that have been through that area.
Well, I recommend the guard because they're the ones that do the patrol. They can at least tell you where they're going through. Now, how receptive the guard are to you may depend on. I'm not going to say that a guard that doesn't help you is involved in some of the
Yes.
smuggling, but if you happen to catch one that is smuggling, that could put some of your efforts in jeopardy.
I want to also ask the question, do we have anything to kind of signify to the guard that we're there to help with we're trying to catch some of the smugglers
If you're
so they
taking on
don't
this,
think you are one of the
if you officially take on this quest, I will let Captain Torval know that you're going to be assisting in this matter. But again, keep in mind your official role there versus what we actually
The
want you to
unofficial.
do.
Okay.
And that stays hush hush, correct?
That's correct.
Sounds
Okay.
I wouldn't even speak to Captain Torval should you come across her. I wouldn't even speak to her about it unless you are certain that you have no others around.
That's fine.
Understood.
Do we have a description of Captain Torval so that we know who to not approach in the guard? And she could. That way we don't walk up and ask the
when
random guard and run into him.
When you go down to the south gate, if you're looking for Captain Torval, she'll be hanging out at the south gate. Just look for the captain there. They'll be happy to point you to her. You have a name. It's very easy to find, and she's not someone that is very difficult to miss. Very easy to miss?
No, you got it. Not very difficult to miss. Yeah.
I can't think of any other questions.
No, I'm good.
Oh, let's make our way down.
What's the equivalent of asking Kessa for her number in this universe?
Is there a message spell?
Well, I mean, you do know where she works. At least there's that.
Creepy though. All right.
How you doing?
Can I get your message spells number?
No, I got an idea for that later. We're good.
By the way, so the presentation, you can make 3 things. You can make an illusion of a spray bottle, and it doesn't say you can't make a sensation of water.
Yeah, it's just not real water.
Yeah,
They're very specific. The prestidigitation cannot create water because that
another
was
spell.
Yeah, and well, way back, I think it was 3, that people misinterpreted that and tried to argue that prestidigitation can make water, and it was like, no,
Great water spell.
that would be broken.
But you can make the sensation so that you can spray bottle. That's only 2 of your things.
I remember
Three.
reading Aragon, and they had it where, like, once you lock in the magic, you can't undo it, and he almost kills himself trying to turn sand into water in the desert. I remember that. That reminded me of, like, how insane it would be to create water from nothing. All right.
So it sounds like we accept the quest as long as
Accept it.
Yeah.
Accept it. Let's move.
Don't you worry. I promise you, this is probably one of the best paying entry-level quests that we have. So I promise you will be well compensated when you come back. Just make
Out
sure
of
that
game
you
when
do come back.
this was half. Oh.
I want to say this in game. Hey, she didn't say if we come back. It's when. She has faith in us.
It's because she doesn't know us very well.
But do we have faith in ourselves?
I have
Jed
faith in
believes.
our ability to make a good effort. The dice, on the other hand, they have a mind of their own.
Jed believes.
James just wants to hit something.
As long as you're hitting it and not setting it on fire, that's fine.
All right.
They're not mutually exclusive.
So what is it you guys are going to first do to address this?
I guess we just go and meet up with them and stick with their patrol.
I mean, we accepted the quest from the lady, and she's sent word. I guess unless someone else has something they want to do at the guild hall, we start heading towards the south gate.
No, we can't even afford food.
I can.
I can find us food. That's not an issue.
That's fair. I have provisions.
Guys,
Seems like
I can go out into the
provisions.
woods and hunt us food. That's not.
Bless
Bless you. Bless you.
You only get one.
I can find food for 6 people. Or
The
5
next-
people on the dog.
Next feed, I'm taking a chef so that on short rest we get even more benefits, and a lot of other things happen too.
I listen for a squeaking and I go chase our rat. Here's
So you guys are heading down to the cave?
Taking back into the top.
Back to the tunnels.
Really getting familiar with that one.
Just 3 sessions in a row that we're in the damn tunnels. Oh God.
Yeah, that was not intentional, but here we are.
Oh look, it's the creature from that movie, The Descent. We went too far.
Wait, my sister's here?
I'm going to say the tunnels smell nicer right now after the fire.
They do definitely give a different feel at this point. Okay.
Smoky shitty smell.
So you head towards the tunnel. Making sure. Okay. You head towards the tunnel. You because you saw it on the map, you know exactly where it is. There's no issue, no question on that. You don't have any problems getting to the tunnel. You do notice that it is a different entrance than any of the ones that you've taken up to this point. It's a little bit more away from the market rows, a little more off the beaten path, and definitely not an area. You basically have to kind of go down an alleyway, and it does not look like a common area. And then there's a doorway that you find. You open it up. There's a stairway leading down. Relatively frequently traveled. It doesn't look, there's not moss growing all over the steps or anything. Everyone has frozen for me, so I want to make sure that I haven't frozen for anyone else. Okay.
Yeah, you froze for a second.
We thought you were still narrating or looking something up. At least that's what I thought.
Oh, I was narrating if it wasn't coming across.
I got to the tunnel entrance, and that's where.
That's about all I heard.
Okay. Did you guys hear that there was an archway, alley, all that
It's a little
stuff?
more elaborate than any other tunnel entrance we'd come across so far.
Yep.
Yeah.
More well worn. Did that part come across? You guys are looking at me.
Yeah,
curious.
well,
okay.
Because they've done this route before, I would assume.
Yeah. This is a fairly frequently traveled route. But still, you're starting to notice that basically all tunnels leading to the underground are at least subdued, subtle, kind of hidden away. There's no, this is the underground signs pointing to anything. You start heading down, and once again, you are in the tunnels. They look very familiar. You've seen these before.
Watch out.
Have we found the patrol yet, or are we still all like trying to find them?
As of right now, you're just getting into the tunnel. When you roll somebody or everybody, I don't care either way. Roll for, I don't know, investigation or survival or something that gives you some kind of clue as to where you are.
Wow. I just want to see what my survival would have been.
Wrote this interesting first roll. I saw what you did there.
Perception because you were saying that, and then you said investigation. I was like, oh shoot. Well, maybe I should do that one.
Oh, so stealth wasn't your first roll on this? That was
No.
earlier?
That was
No,
fun.
stealth was done way back when.
Oh, okay.
Like
That was
when we
alright,
were
cool.
entering the tunnel.
I thought it was interesting that you were going first stealth. Okay, but if not, then that makes sense too. Okay. Let's see what you all rolled. Chains.
I rolled it.
You're actually,
Well, I rolled a 3 for investigation first.
yeah, you can't tell what's going on around you. You have no idea. I mean, there's like a big yellow sign that says guards this way, and you don't see that. But you do know how to navigate your way through the sewers, so that's good. At least you got that going for you. If you guys want to look on roll 20,
I see a black.
I just
Yes.
see black.
Oh, there, it's opening up. Should we drag our tokens in there, Mike?
Yeah, I see it. I always forget how to do the token.
It's the book-looking thing, and then you click and drag from your name.
That's right. Thank you.
I'll be leading the way since I've figured out where I'm going.
How tall is? How big is this area?
Because of the giant sign that says "Guard this way" that James just walked past. Well, he seems to know where he's going. I guess.
I gotta take that.
And,
Oh, you.
and Jabal asked how tall this chambers or the tunnel is roughly.
Okay.
No.
Just a small intersection.
Yeah, just that. Yeah, where our tokens are.
Stop. Stop.
You also should cover the supplies.
Are you gonna wait at the dealership, I'm guessing?
Oh, I'll take it from here. The food will be piled up here, so don't forget to take it.
Did that come through? Did you guys hear me on that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't know if more narration was coming because
No. That was it. They see you. They acknowledge you. And they look like they're going to walk right past you.
Who's that? Who's that sexy elf?
It's a guard.
Thank you.
Did you miss that narration portion?
No, I'm just like any other description.
I mean, it's. You want me to come up with a okay?
No.
You see
Well, they-
the standard silver souls. Is that the right? No.
I like making Mike work harder.
I hate you.
I know.
I mean, I'll give it to you. You see the silver cloak insignia on each of their lapels. The elven-looking character is not actually female. It's just a elf that looks androgynous.
So the David Bowie of elves.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
most
go-
of the elves are David Bowie-ish in nature.
I mean, we're good to walk and talk with these people. I'm gonna go walk and talk to the elf because we're trying to find out stuff. So
You are. They do not know that.
wait, what happened? The captain didn't tell them anything?
we're supposed to be finding out stuff that stealthily.
No, we can't. We can't. They don't tell anybody else,
Yeah, no.
so that
they don't
we
know.
don't know who's wrong.
Gotcha. Yeah, I thought they would know we were accompanying their patrol, though. I thought they would know that one. Oh. I don't know how to do this inconspicuously.
I mean, we could start traveling south and
You can
try to
just
gather
roll
the
a
patrol.
charisma check and we can.
All right. Do I need to say something before I roll this to determine the DC?
No.
No?
Or
Okay.
just yell out, "Hey, which way to the
Which way to the
captain?
smugglers? Would you?
Which way to the captain?"
I'm gonna go off his roll. I'm scared of rolling.
She looks at you, Thorn, and she says, "You're looking for the captain?" I say she. It's a he. I said it was a he before.
I go, "Yes." He sent for help.
Oh, you're those personnel. You're here to
Yeah.
help us with the patrol.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're not here for scenery.
They just told us that there was a group. I didn't think it was going to be such an eclectic group. They failed to mention some of the unique features of your party. I feel
talking
like
about
if
the
they had let us know that, we wouldn't have quite overlooked you so much.
I look at him and speak in Elvish. Do you have a problem with our eclecticness?
Not at all. No, it's just surprising. That's all.
Well,
normally, whenever we
that's why they
see
sent us.
when we see an organization like this, it is with different connotation.
Well, that's why they sent it to us.
Oh, you thought we were like bandits or something, right?
Right. Yes. Yes. Bandits. We thought that you might be bandits.
Exactly. That's why they sent us. We look like the ones that are giving you issues, so we
Right.
can easily stop.
No, that absolutely makes sense. I appreciate that. Yes. Well, as I believe they told you, we're just looking for assistance on making sure that the tunnels don't give us any sort of grief and problems. Okay. I put you guys in the wrong area. I realize now that there's supposed to be something else here. Let's.
In comes the beholder.
You guys are supposed to.
Slightly singed one.
Very angry at being slightly singed.
This is actually where you would have run into the guards here. You guys would have come in from. Yes, that area. You would have come in from here, seen this. That was my bad. But now I can reveal the bottom part here so that it says we've been patrolling this area for some time, and needless to say, we've been having no end of problems. Most recently, we had to deal with a fire, and that was quite challenging for us as well.
Why are you looking at Rothis there, Justin?
I'm sorry to hear about that fire.
Fortunately, we seem to have gotten it under control for the most part, but we're still trying to assess exactly how much damage happened.
I heard you guys had help from the Cult of the Dark Sun.
Oh, I've heard rumors that the Cult of the Dark Sun was involved somewhere within the caves, but anyone who supports those rumors fail to understand just how extensive the fires were and how many different areas required a lot of different work on that kind of thing.
Was that a bark?
A bark?
Like a roof?
I mean, a park. Raven, you stayed in.
Or is it right now? It's just these two guards.
Yep.
Raven?
As they said, they are very low staffed. They don't have a whole lot for moving around.
I look to the elf guard, and again in Elvish. Well, point us to your captain, and we'll go report in.
Oh, you haven't reported to the captain yet.
No, we just got down here.
The captain is in the south gate up above. Don't worry about it. We're aware of what it is you're supposed to be doing down here, and I'm sure that we can report that up to the captain once we finish our patrol.
Be nice.
I'll pipe in. So where do we end up? Where do y'all end up having the most trouble? We can just go ahead and report there first.
Well, that's part of the problem. It varies quite a bit from location to location.
Oh, your route isn't the same?
Well, our route remains the same, but where we run into trouble changes.
That part makes sense. I was gonna say if your route, that would be surprising.
Right. So what we do is we go up here. There's a left, there's a right. We go up this way here. We take a left. There's kind of a dead end along the next area. We just check, make sure there's nothing unsavory going on towards there. Then we come back through and we take the right and we continue on down through the chambers and continue the patrol from there. That's just kind of what's coming up next.
Okay.
Once we continue down, we end up in one of the what you call havens, I suppose. You might call it a black market area. We kind of turn our other eye away from the actual black market dealings because, well, typically there's two of us and we don't want to try and take on everything that that would entail. That's where you'll often find a lot of the cultists and assassins, other kinds of unsavory. The cultists are what you might call the guards down here. They keep order in the sewers. We're down here to make sure that they don't go overboard and try to, overtake the city. We have heard rumors that that is one of their objectives. Rumors, not fact. There's no manifesto that we've been able to find on these cultists saying that that's what they're trying to do. Sorry, I'm also trying to set up while behind the scenes.
I do have a plan. This is out of character. I do have a plan. There's no way to tell you guys about it, and there's no way to prepare you for it. But I have a plan.
At least there's that.
I mean,
And
can't do the out of character mind link with you and be like, "What's your plan?"
Yeah, no.
Do some subtle thing to get Chad to mind link with you.
No, I don't want to arouse suspicion on me. It's I don't know any way of in character to do it without it being straight metagaming, so.
I'm here to start fires and eat bubble
Fair
gum,
enough.
and I'm all out of bubble gum.
Is it just me or does bubblegum suck now?
It does.
Well, I think it's because we just got old. I mean,
No, I feel like gum is not as gummy as it used to be.
I used to love
That
that
makes any
bubble
It
yum.
just sucked.
because like they got that double bubble for Halloween, and I was like, this used to like make bubbles. It doesn't.
Double bubble. I remember really cheap Halloween bubble gum that was just not.
I bet there's like ingredients that were like toxic that they took out, and that's what caused it to be so elastic.
Hubba Bubba, that was a good one. They had like a root beer flavor that I loved. It had like a bush flavor, and then anyway. Anything else you guys want to say before?
No, I don't think so.
No, not at the moment.
Okay. With that, I wonder how they stay in business. I wonder that for a lot of things, though. Okay. So they're like, okay, well, with no further ado, let's begin our patrols, or have been on patrol for the better part of the day, but it'd be good to have some assistance.
Yeah. I'm just sticking with him, staying at the back.
All right. So you guys, he's like, just wait here. I'm just going to go around the corner and check real quick, make sure everything's good. We never have any problems here, but we have to check anyway. And I hate how predictable this part is, but it is. Obviously, as soon as he starts turning the corner, you hear a loud scream and a flump to the floor.
Ah, damn it.
My dude, no.
Did we not get a chance to? Oh no, they told us to wait here. So I guess we'll. Chad will.
To be fair, they were kind of pointing for you guys to wait here.
When the noise happens, Chad will kind of run up next to the guard to see if he can see what is going on. Where's the ping tool?
As soon as I hear him scream, I immediately try to go stealth. Prepare myself.
Yeah, Chad will try to see that way.
Mm.
I'll fly up. Or
I'm gonna cast
is there
light.
any kite here? Really?
Yeah.
What was that? I kind of got.
He casts light.
I cast light. They know their patrol route. I guarantee you this will be no surprise.
No.
There are
We
two
both
people
tried
trying
do
to stealth.
Oh,
and you cast light.
I did not do that at all. Sorry.
Well,
I spoke at the same time.
I mean, a 15 and an 18.
Yeah.
We've had worse rolls.
What we roll?
Hey, I can see though.
I can see that what just happened, Mike.
We spoke at the same time, so I'm gonna chalk that up to unfortunate. But
It's just funny. It's just funny. We're gonna hide. Boom! I see you.
Not today, evildoers. Do we need to roll initiative there, Mike?
All right.
Does Chad see anything from around the corner?
Don't forget, click your character, then
I remember this
the
one.
initiative.
I remember. Oh, they've changed how the menu looks now.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's cool. They zeroed out my character sheet entirely. Yeah, my character sheet is completely zeroed on here. It was not last session.
Well, he recreates. I'm going to take a quick bio.
And it's back now. Figure that one out.
What happened?
I don't know. It was completely blank, and now it's not. So I'll just.
I mean, I can hold it. I was just.
It might be a good time before we get into this to take like a 5-10 minute break. Or not?
No, actually, we probably want to go about it if you can go an hour, because Justin's got to go for like 20 minutes.
No, I don't.
In an hour.
Not anymore?
Okay.
I did have to, but we cannot do that today because I have a friend coming over, and I thought he was coming over at 4. He's actually going to be here at 1:30, so we can't do that because he'll be here. So no big deal.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
We can keep going if you want to do it. We can take a 5. I'll make some tea.
I can keep going. I was just.
Well, I
can
think
make some
before
cocoa.
we get into the battle, I think it might be good for a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I gotta I don't remember if Shield of Faith. Oh, it is a bonus action. I'll be able to do that. Oh, I also forgot. I'm glad I used D&D Beyond to help me figure stuff out.
Little tangent while we're on the 5-minute break. So I've met this author multiple times. He's a really cool dude. He's written a bunch of good Star Wars books, but he's currently writing these.
Ooh, old school Batman symbol.
And this just came out.
I'm guessing that's the Riddler one.
Yeah, so it's fine. They kept the villain for this one completely in secret until the book came out. This one, very much, we knew it was the Riddler. So they are sequels to 1989 Batman that take place between Batman and Batman Returns. Now, there are comics that are sequels to Batman Returns and also 89. And so DC had it in mind to keep them separate in terms of continuity. But I spoke with the author and I was like, so is this a separate continuity from the comics? And he goes, they wanted it that way, but because they wanted to give me full creative control. He's like, but I love the comics. So he writes his books to keep them able to be canon with the comics. Because there's a Riddler in those comics, and he straight up addresses, he goes, this book will explain why there is a Riddler before that one. He's like, so there's no discrepancy in canon. But if you guys ever wanted some really good sequels to those movies that are written very much in character of that universe, those are good, and so are the comics. Also, if you want to see Lando Calrissian as Two-Face, the comics did that. Because that's the only reason I always forget his name. It's Billy D. Williams?
Yep.
Yeah, Billy D. Williams only signed up for 89 Batman because he was told he was going to be Two-Face. And originally, he was supposed to be a pseudo-villain in Batman Returns. He was going to be the Christopher Walken character. His arc would have been different. But he had scheduling conflicts with, I think, Star Wars, actually. Yeah, I know he has scheduling conflicts, but he was going to be Two-Face in Batman Forever. And then that whole thing happened where they kicked Tim Burton off. And if you listen to the commentary on that movie by Joel Schumacher straight up admits to they paid off Billy D. Williams to not be Two-Face because Joel Schumacher didn't want a black Two-Face. And he talks about how he was a very closed-minded person back then. And if you watch the commentary of Forever and Batman and Robin, it's just Joel Schumacher apologizing for the movies the whole time. It's kind of great to listen to. But if you want to see Billy D. Williams as Two-Face, they did it in the comics, and it's really good. If you want to see Marlon Wayans as Robin, they did that in the comics as well, because that's who Tim Burton cast as Robin. But then they took him off. So if you like that storyline, the books and the comics are great.
Which ones?
So Batman 89 is the first comic series. Batman 89 Echoes is the second comic series. I'm not sure if they're doing a third. And then the 2 Batman books by John Jackson Miller, who is a great author. Every Star Wars novel he's written, he wrote Obi-Wan, that really famous Star Wars book right before Disney bought. He wrote that one.
Okay.
He also wrote the first Star Wars canon novel, which introduced Hera and Kanan. He wrote that.
I think.
But yeah, I've met him. He's actually this book wasn't out at the time, so I couldn't get it signed. But this one was out the last time I met him, and he signed it.
Oh, nice.
Yep, and he signs them for free, so that's really cool because
That's very far up your queen, actually.
he signs any and all books for free. I brought him because I have a first edition hardcover of the first Star Wars canon novel, and I brought him that to sign, and he was like, "Oh, this is in good condition." I was like, "Yeah, I read the paperback. I didn't touch the hardback," and he was just like, "Wow." I was, all right, and so he signed that for me. So,
Can you send me the writer's name in Facebook chat sometime? I'll look at that.
yeah, he's really good. He also wrote a really good Star Trek novel that takes it's none of Star Trek novels are canon, but it's in what's that? Strange New Worlds. It's in that one, and it's like they get stranded on a planet that is suffering from an electromagnetic occurrence that makes it so technology doesn't work. So it's Star Trek Wild West. Really cool stuff. But I've met him multiple times. He's almost every year he's at GalaxyCon, and he'll give you free posters. I have a poster of the Batman Revolution novel and Resurrection. He'll give you free posters. He also buys a lot of his stuff that like the Star Wars: The Old Republic, the comic series. He wrote that entire thing, and when they published the omnibus, he buys those and keeps them at his stand. He sells them retail price, no markup. He'll sign it. And the last time I was there, because I already own it, but my friend Chris, he didn't. It's out of print at the moment. They're going to reprint it, but it's out of print. He has them, and he just sells them retail price, no markup, with signatures.
That's actually cool.
Yep, he's a cool dude.
No, because a lot of like, yeah.
Claudia Gray, when I met her, she didn't charge for signatures. And she wrote probably the best Star Wars novel in canon, which is Lost Stars. I can't recommend that. That's the only Star Wars book my wife has read, and she absolutely adored it. It's such a good book. It's hard to describe it because it doesn't feature any of the main cast of any of the eras, and it's just really good. Oh, yeah, I've been on a Batman kick lately. I'm getting caught up on the comics. I'm caught up completely on Absolute Batman. That's some good pulp. If you love really fun pulp comics, the Absolute series are great. Batman's a Gen Z and has no money.
That's actually kind of funny.
His everything on his suit is a weapon. Like he has this really
I remember seeing that about his like the emblem on his chest actually turns into an axe.
Yeah, he takes it off and screws it in. It's an axe. His whatever you call the bat ears, he's being held down by a guy, and they just turn forward, and he headbutts him in the face and gouges out his eyes.
Ooh,
yeah, it's pulp. It's really fun pulp. So I've been on a little bit of a Batman kick lately. Hey. Oh. It's been helping with the crap I've been dealing with lately because work is awful lately. We have this third-party acquisition. They're taking our hours. They don't work for us, so we're not in charge of them, but they get to run amok in our store, take our hours, make more money than us. And yeah.
Oh, we won't even get started on work. I've actually had an anxiety attack this week because of mine.
I believe it. I got you.
Bad over there?
Was that
bad over there?
Well, I'm the only IT that's been doing all of this for the past month.
Ooh.
For reference, we are moving from one building to another, and we've had 200 users, give or take, with 3 systems per, and we have 2 monitors per desk. So we have 200 desks with 3 systems, 2 monitors, a KVM, and I was the one working on getting it all out. And then I just got thrown at me systems as long as I'm able to log in and get into it. And if I can't, I'm not worried about it, but that means I have to take extra time to sit there and log in to be able to do so. Log in, disable something, then go about my day. And my counterpart is finally coming back to work on Monday. He's been furloughed, but he's also been out of the state for the past 2 weeks.
And then he's lucky he's coming back. A bunch of my friends got furloughed and they ain't coming back.
Oof.
Yeah.
But all 3 of them were in support of what's going on right now. That's why I haven't been close with them. And they're only now realizing they made a mistake. So
Oh no.
It's never a mistake until it affects them.
that's why I told them. All 3 of them are women. And I'm like, it'll eventually affect you because you're considered a DEI hire. And they said I was fear mongering. And all 3 of them are furloughed and they're not coming back. So I feel bad for kids. They got a family. But like, I mean, everyone was begging them to listen.
Like my sister actually, she's accepted, so that means she's not getting paid still.
How are you guys?
My coworker is going to be the same way. He's coming back, but he's only accepted. He's not, whatever the term they fucking use.
They're on January. How are you guys making it till January?
I'm still getting paid. I'm a contractor.
I know, but like, how are they?
Well,
that's a good question.
I'm not getting paid.
What?
No, I haven't gotten a paycheck in the last month.
Yeah, I was going to say furlough. They just have you work without pay.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to pay you everything they owe you once they get funding.
And that's not set in stone this time.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's actually it's a law.
It
is.
But it has
I know,
to
but he's
approved.
A lot of law.
Yeah, that's true.
He's just ignoring a lot of laws, so like it's not set in stone this time. And he himself has said, you can look it up. He says enough. He said, "We're thinking about it. It may happen."
Yeah, I just find it funny. It's a law he wrote. He signed into law.
Yeah, it's crazy. Although I am right now, it's going to be like a week before Thanksgiving. He's going to use the emergency funds to fund SNAP and claim himself to be a hero. Calling that right now.
Oh, he's already.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I'm waiting for Taco because I know the Democrats were in a hard spot with the funding federal workers that are working while they're furloughed. Like the ones that are actually working, they wanted to do some stuff to get them paid. I'm like, that's a hard spot to be in, but you're that takes away your pressure to make them actually do the stuff you want. So I don't blame you for not playing ball with that, but it's not an easy situation for anyone.
I mean, this is a planned shutdown. This isn't. This was always going.
I agree with you there. That was, but I'm again waiting for Taco.
I can't believe. So I mean, Mike, are you good?
I mean, you know me.
Yeah, we were great, and now we're like, I don't know. There's a lot of things recently that are creeping up, and it's insane. We're getting our passports next month, so I'm hoping we can make some progress.
I'm fortunate that I've always saved for a rainy day. So when it starts raining,
we did until
now
that shit happened. We were moving off base. Yeah. That was a big blow. And then when Jessica lost her job at the Gilbert, that was a huge blow because that lasted for a while. We have finally climbed back out of that hole. We're finally on a better foot, but like we're like not spending anything. And that is like
I can't be very do whatever. I do have to watch myself at this point, but but I'm all right for a little while. I'm good. It's everyone else that I'm worried about.
Like my sister's good for November without having to reach out to myself or my parents to help. Which she's going to be very hesitant about doing so.
Now my
I
big
see
problem.
soldiers.
Oh yeah, especially like specialists and below.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, there's
I thought they were
we
supposed
got
to get paid.
No, they got one paycheck so far.
they got one, but they had to apply for a loan with a 0% interest and get that. After
No, that was
that,
also one of Trump's buddies sitting there fucking throwing his lot into it.
yeah, I heard about.
Yeah, but that was like
But-
$100
Right,
for
there-
each soldier.
Yeah, still.
I got like sergeants. Because there's a couple guys that come in. We talk anime, and they're pretty friendly. And I finally just decided one day to ask him. I was like, Jack? I was like, what's going on with the leadership? What are they doing? He's like, oh, they're losing their minds. And I was like, are they? And he's like, many of them are like, okay, I'm gonna retire early because I know the shit with Venezuela is about to kick off.
Yeah.
And recruitment numbers are just plummeting. Because one of the dudes here, he's a recruiter. He's like, being a recruiter in North Carolina was the easiest job in the world. You never had to go and go out to people. They would come. You'd meet your quota every single month. He's like, they're not coming. It's not happening.
Wow.
So, I don't know.
Of course not.
It's
They're all
been-
going
it's
to ICE
been-
now.
Yeah.
But
Why
they
would
just
you?
half
You
them
get-
can't even sit there and fucking pass an aptitude test, background check, or even PT.
Nope. You just got to pass a loyalty test, essentially. Did you
No,
vote
no.
for me? Cool.
They've literally, a good third of them can't pass. No, like 2/3 of them cannot pass the physical
Yeah.
to get into
Yeah.
being an ICE agent. They're not
No,
getting
it's a
in.
loyalty.
So at
Oh,
this,
I
I have
see
a
what
buddy
you mean.
who's
See what you mean.
at this point, my only concern really is if we don't get paid back, and that's going to hurt if I can't recoup.
I
I've had to spend.
again, it is law, but we've seen how many of those he's ignored. So
He has made threats to ignore it.
and
I'm
I forget
hoping
what the most.
the midterms will basically put him in a spot where it's like, hey, I don't want to do this. Okay, you're violating the law. Impeachment.
If we get them, if we get them.
I'm hoping.
And even then, it's still over a year away. Oh, about a year away.
Also, almost every single accusation that has been thrown at past presidents has just been a confession of what he was going to do. Because all the things he said, this is what Obama's going to do, he's done it. This is what they're going to do, he's done it.
Yeah.
And one of the things he kept saying Obama was going to do is he was going to suspend midterms by going to war with somebody. And we got the whole Venezuela shit coming up, and I'm like, I just feel like that's another confession.
Yeah, you may be onto something.
But-
I'm worried to see it.
But yeah, so lately I've been heavy getting caught up on comics and stuff because we're not spending, and I'm like, well, I have a backlog of comics.
Yeah,
Jack,
plenty enough.
Hey, man.
And I'm with no shortage of things to do myself. I always have tons.
yeah, I got plenty of books and games and and friends. We've been playing board games and stuff. Jackson.
Couch. Okay.
All right.
Oh.
That said, shall we
Yes.
begin?
I'm gonna pull up.
Nah,
Let's see. Hold on, let me take care of Jamal real quick while we get this set up.
What are you doing, Jamal?
Sending pictures of the books and author's name.
Oh, okay.
I'll just put it in the D&D group chat for the moment.
Especially since if it's on Audible, I've got like 6 or 7 books that I can download. So something else to do.
Yeah, they're good, man. And he got the characterization, especially with Alfred and Michael Keaton's Batman. He got him really good. He only did one thing that I was iffy on, and that's there's a daylight section in the first book, and Batman wears a white suit, and I'm like, That's it. Also, he loves to bring back characters that were like side characters in the movie. Like, there was one character that he kept naming, and I'm like, who is this? And I Googled it. The dude in the Joker's henchman that had the boombox. He has a name, and he's one of the people you'll see a lot in the first book. What did the villains roll, Mike?
Yeah, right now I'm showing a 0 for their initiatives.
Did they roll a 0?
No.
We haven't established that they're villains. We don't know if we're the villains, so
That's true.
But-
What are the people we're going to brutally murder rolled?
In your relationship here, they seem villainous to you.
That's fair.
you're always the hero of your own story.
And I'm sure they are of theirs as well.
The crisis of morality with my character. But I'm neutral. I can kind of justify it every now and then. If I was not neutral, I think, or neutral good. If I was not neutral, if I was like lawful good, I think Mike would have punished me severely at this point.
I think one of you needs some sort of punishment from your alignment.
I feel like if I was lawful good, you wouldn't have allowed me to do that one decision. I think you would have been like, "There's no way you do that."
I mean, I'd allow it because I think that you'd be able to justify it in the character's mind. But I already know that the decision weighs heavily on your character as it is, and I feel like it has formed certain opinions going forward at this point. So
I'm sure it won't play. I'm sure it won't be a horrible event in the future.
no. What are the chances?
No. I should have wrote a really cute puppy in my backstory to give you the easier bait.
All right, so
Cute little puppy turned into a nice stew.
how are you guys?
Zombie troop.
If it helps any, I do know where that troop is and what has happened to them.
Awesome.
We haven't been able to find a
Offhand, just if anybody wants to know, hold on. I think they're on Amazon. They're on Audible. Both those books are on Audible.
They're really good. I haven't read the second one. I started it, but it's so far it's quite. Also,
right now.
The Riddler's my favorite villain, so it's going to be hard for me not to like it, especially when it feels like this was inspired by Robin Williams as the Riddler, who was originally cast, but it was fake.
That would have been good.
It was fake. It was completely fake. Robin refused to work with Warner Brothers after they pulled that stunt.
Oh.
But no, just FYI, they're both on Audible. If you have Audible, because I have like 6 or 7 credits that I haven't used, so they're both on Audible.
Nice. Yeah, Mike, it was fake.
So
they said they cast Robin Williams to get Jim Carrey to say yes. Yep. Yep. They were never actually planning on it. He found out about that, and he was like, "Well, I'm not working on Warner Bros. again." Because he wanted to work with Tim Burton. He was a huge Tim Burton fan.
I have them both now.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, I didn't confirm.
Let me know what you. I am always down to talk.
I have them both.
Always down to talk Batman, especially Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
Also, I need to go buy all of my Star Wars, my Timothy Zahn books back again. I don't know what.
Do
happened.
we get a turn before combat, or are we going straight into combat rolls? Because it's showing change before Chad for me.
And I rolled a 15. I don't know how to add it to that thingy though.
Chad, what is your dex?
My dexterity is now a 14 because the medium or moderately armor gave me a 1 increase to dex.
No. They gave you a 1 increase to your AC. It shouldn't.
No, the feat
Oh, the feat.
allows me to wear armor, and then gave me a +1. So I was at 13. Now I'm at 14.
Okay. The right thing.
If you're speaking, Mike, you're muted.
I'm kind of mumbling to myself. Give me a second.
Okay.
Gore, what Thrun, what's your
We really got you.
What's my dex?
No, your initiative.
His roll was 15.
15?
I rolled a 15. It's in the thingy. I don't know how it didn't get added to the. Oh, never mind. You got it. Yeah, 15.
That's what I was asking.
You may have had to click on your character and roll it.
Oh, I did.
Chains, what's your dex?
Mine's 20.
Okay, so yeah, Chains will go before Chad. Thrun goes before Chains. And
Yay!
bandits go after all of you.
Because they're going to be bitches.
How many bandits can I see?
We can't see
where
any
you
around the
are.
corner right now.
I can see one.
That's the guard.
Yeah.
No,
The
never
guy
mind.
that's around the corner, that's the guard, and he has a crossbow arrow sticking out of him, which was the narration before the break.
Well, I guess I should put him out of his misery.
Chad says no. Chad will try to save him.
He's suffering. He can't be saved.
Chad can try.
When I cast light earlier, I'm casting it on an object.
Okay.
And it shines 10 feet in any dimension till the spell ends. Can I throw that object over? Yeah, that way it's not disadvantaging my teammates, but also lets me see over here. I don't know how you guys make little blong when you click on a place. I don't know how you do that.
Right click in D20 and then
You talking
left
about
click.
there?
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's big.
So let's say I throw mine right there.
Okay.
Do it again.
It was about
Click and hold.
there.
Oh, there.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So you're throwing it right there?
Did you want to circle?
I will say, if
just-
you guys can use different colors from each other, Thorn and
Mine's
Chad are
yellow.
both red, Thrun and Rothus are both yellow, Chains is blue.
How do I change my color? Others away.
I'm like-
Yeah, it should just be.
I found it.
So click on your emblem on the bottom of the screen, and you should, that bottom right corner of it,
There we go. I got a green.
the color.
Aha!
Yeah, I need to refresh.
I'll do
I need
pink.
to see my face down.
Someone just got
Hey.
kicked.
So, well, I changed it to pink and it didn't change the circle thingy.
Well,
Did you confirm it yet?
Yeah, it even has a little pink circle on my icon.
No, it's in the little like character box in the bottom left. Mine defaulted bottom left anyway.
mine looks at. I see them all on the bottom right.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
It's by your name
Who's
with your character
somebody-
picture.
I got you.
That's where you change it.
And, what colors are free?
All right, so I did pink. Let's see if it works this time.
Well,
I
if
did green.
Thrun changes his, then you're fine with yellow.
Okay, just let me know.
Of course, if he's not able to.
I
figure
still
out how
see
to
his
use
as
it.
yellow.
Yeah.
I can change.
Yeah,
Give me a
see,
second.
maybe orange.
Orange. Orange right up here.
I don't know.
There we go. Okay, I'm go to orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm orange or gold or something to that effect.
That's fine.
He's just new.
It's like a coach.
Okay.
I'll stay with that. I'll go with gold.
All right, so you throw your stone over there and it lights up.
Yeah.
You see light over in that area. Then what?
Do I see anything?
Yeah, you see that entire wall right there. It's
Okay.
all lit up.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right here. I'm hoping
That is why you need armor.
I'm hoping that throw counted as a bonus action. If it counted as an action, that's fine. I'll live with it. Shit.
Well, the good news is the rest of us get to go before them.
Yeah.
Did that count as a bonus action or an action? That's so
I'll give it to you as a bonus action. That's fine. You just
cool.
Oh,
Give me 1 second, sir. Yes. Cloud of Daggers.
okay. And you link it to me or
The spell, like what it does?
yeah.
I can. Come on. Highlight. There we go.
Is it in your Roll20 spell sheet?
None of my spells are. None of those came back. My character sheet came back. None of my spells came back. So I'm gonna when it's like downtime while we're role playing, I'm gonna fill that out again. I don't know what happened there. It's that. If you want to click on that, but I can read it to you as well. It's a cube. It's a 5-foot cube on each side. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn that it starts there. So no matter what, they're going to take damage there because they go after me. I'm setting it to where I can get the maximum amount of those fuckers in it. Yes.
So Polioid's out there.
And I don't roll for it. I just do it, and then I roll for damage.
So, Justin, that's a 5
Yeah.
by 5.
Perfect. And I'm rolling for damage. Oh, okay. I don't add anything to this damage.
No.
No. Yeah, but because it would damage at the beginning of their turn, yes, I was just going to roll and have the number in the chat for you. Yeah. All right. 7. Seven, and I have used one of my one of these. Cool. I love having a big bag of dice with them all organized into different pockets. Since I've got 3 of these games going on, people have been giving me gifts as the DM. Some gave me some nice herb, and then I got a dice bag and some not a Chessex pounded dice, something else pounded dice, but they're really cool. They're like acrylic with things on the inside. I forget what that fruit was called.
Wait, you get gifts as a DM?
Yeah, I know.
I'm hearing bribes.
Feel kind of ripped off, actually.
Definitely not. I almost murdered. I almost had a TPK off of one attack the other day because they all failed a saving throw, and it was a dragon's breath and it encompassed the entire party. They all failed. One passed their stealth roll, but he was in the middle of them, And so I was like, it doesn't anyways because they're aiming at the ones they can already see, and I almost TPK'd.
I'm just saying, you guys are slacking.
Whoops.
I think I've given you a gift. I think I got you alcohol as a gift one time. I think. Was that you?
Well, yeah, probably, but I mean, it was like one of the parties that we had at the house.
I give you a hard time. You do a hard time every time.
You do give me that. I'll give you that.
I give you the graciousness of my presence.
I actually think I've given Mike the greatest gift of all. I gave him the memory of saying "feed my fucking sheep" on stage as Jesus Christ.
I remember that too.
Classics.
Oh, and I will be sending you the link so you can watch 12 Angry Jurors because they have it.
Oh, excellent.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Anytime you guys get any kind of videos, that kind of thing, that'd be awesome. And
They
I love
said-
12 Angry Jurors. That's a great, 12 Angry Men.
Dude, I haven't watched it because I'm not good at watching myself, but
Oh,
they
yeah,
sent a copy of my performances to other theaters because they were like, and I was like, wow, that's the biggest compliment I've ever gotten.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Brilliant. Yeah, no, please do send that to me because I still have all of the videos that I filmed while I was there.
Yeah, no, it was good shit. That was also the hardest role I've ever had. It was so many speeches, and you're on stage. Everybody is on stage the entire time.
Yeah.
You done, Justin?
Yeah, I'm good. That's my turn. I can't move. I wish I could move back, but I cannot.
Okay.
James.
Well, I'm moving my 40 feet.
Thank you.
And I will take a shot at that guy.
Don't miss.
Wrong button. I don't know why I did it twice, but we'll go with the first one.
I'll let you go with that. But it just skims right over his shoulder as he's kind of like moves off to the side.
Really?
You just missed him.
Well, that tells you that much. AC is 17.
Well, don't
Or
forget.
16.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
if it was
say,
16 there, Jamal, I would have. Oh, no, right.
you would have what?
Whoa, whoa,
What
whoa.
was that, Mike?
You would have what?
No. Go. What were you saying?
You were saying if it was 16, it would have what?
Oh, no, I was getting it mixed up because if it was 16, Defender would have won.
Yep. That's what I was going to tell you.
That's why I stopped. Okay.
Yeah. Then that moves on to Chad.
Chad's gonna run up. Is the guard like dying, like doing his NPC version of saving throws?
You would have to do an investigation to really get down and check him. You see him laying on the ground.
I'll just go ahead and cast Spare the Dying on him as my action in
Okay.
case he needs stabilizing. And then I'm going to cast. Hey, God, I was going to ask Justin what his AC is.
You're asking Justin what his AC
Without
is?
my dual blades, 16.
And then
Without my two swords out, 16. With them, it's 7. With them, it's 17. So right now, my AC is 16.
And then other Justin with us.
I am an 18.
No, the mage Justin.
Oh, 4.
Yeah, other Justin's not enough. You got to get more specific.
Other Justin.
I think he said since he's not blade singing at the moment, it would be
14?
14.
No, he got a +2, 15, I think.
Okay.
I saw fingers from Jamal to try and tell us, but I didn't catch him.
Yeah, he started with a 13.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
So
on
yeah,
him then.
15.
I'll go ahead and use a one spell slot to cast my bonus action because the Spare the Dying was my actual action. Shield of Faith on him, and he gets a +2 AC for up to 10 minutes. A lot of dice, and put that down so that I can track it. And then with that, that is my turn. I'll put that in the chat so we remember to tell him when he gets back.
Fair enough. Sorry, I'm looking.
Is this a ladder? So is this a ledge?
Yes, to both questions.
How long would it take to climb? Just thinking for my next turn.
It's about a 5-foot climb. I would say it would reduce your speed in that part by half. So just count it as like a 10-foot distance for that 5-foot.
Okay.
Combination of moving and flying is going to land up here. And I'll shoot at one of them.
Justin, you have a +2 to AC. I put Shield of Faith on you. Yes, you.
This is where
It's
we
for
gotta
10
use
minutes.
air grenade.
I put it in the chat as well.
I forgot to blade sing, so you may have just saved me a little bit.
I figured. I was like, what's the AC of these guys around me? Let's go with this one.
Now it's 17. When I blade sing, it's going to be 21.
I thought it was 15.
Well, now you help you run in. I thought we were under the impression of 15.
So it is. So when I blade sing, it adds my intelligence modifier to it. So if you're giving me another 2, that makes me 17. So +4 is 21.
Oh, well, yeah, with that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Well, now you can run in and do your stuff and have a bit more armor for 10 minutes. Which it's how long is our turns? So I know when to turn my dice.
6 seconds.
Yep.
So 10 minutes should last the whole combat encounter unless we are in here for forever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your AC is what now?
So right now, so it's a base of 15 thanks to the studded leather armor.
Right.
Added with 17 with what he gave me. When I blade sing, it'll be 21. It's not yet. It's 17 right now.
But didn't you say your blade sing takes away your armor bonus?
No, it adds. It's just a straight addition to whatever your AC is. What I was saying was if I had gotten just the cheapest light armor, it would be the same as blade singing. So there was no reason to spend money on it, but that's why. You use a bonus action to start the blade song, which lasts for 1 minute. You gain the benefits of a bonus to your AC equal to your intelligence modifier. That's one of my bonuses. It's only for 1 minute though, but I mean that's good.
Yeah, usually these don't last longer than a minute.
No,
Usually.
Justin.
Okay. That being said, Rothus, I got your stuff. I've marked it. You shot your short bow. You hit the guy in the shoulder. He looked at you, looking kind of irritated. And we got, yes, Thorn.
All right, so Thorn is just going to go and move his way right here in front of everybody and then take defensive position. because that's about as far as I can go without running straight into him.
Well, there's also the blade stuff right
Yeah.
there. The cloak of daggers.
Yeah, which
Yeah, don't walk into that. It will damage you. If you enter it or your turn starts in it, you take damage, and I got to roll for you.
Okay.
I was technically supposed to roll for each individual one, but who cares?
yeah, I'm not gonna make you do that.
Take this.
Jack.
No.
Yeah, stop.
Okay. So you move there, and then you're doing what?
I'm just taking defensive action.
Defensive action. Gotcha.
He's being a meat shield.
Okay. Okay. Then the bandits take their turn, and what'd you say the damage was to these guys?
7.
7.
You said 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember 7.
Lucky number 11.
What a weird movie. I know one spell I have to take. I got to take Silvery Barbs.
Okay.
I got that one.
Yeah. I got to tell Michael to re-roll stuff.
Yeah, I love that. This guy climbs up to this ledge. This guy climbs up to this ledge. This guy, you see, he climbs up on top of a pile of stuff. And then this guy charges Thorn.
Bring it on.
Well, let's see. So, that said, all right, we are going to start with Rothus. The green gentleman is striking at you.
You're
And
rolling a natural
He is
one.
not.
his
That one.
his
He
crossbow
falls off back into the bar.
bolt string ended up snapping while he tried to do that, so he will not be doing that again with you. Chains. Our gentleman in blue is going to be looking at you.
Yep.
Ooh.
Ow.
Putty tat.
I'm gonna go ahead and do silver barbs to him. So he has to re-roll the d20.
And take the lower of the roll.
Nope.
And then I'll give Thorn the advantage.
Remember, I'm taking defensive position, so I already get advantage.
I'll give James
Ooh,
Rothus
give
the
me-
advantage then. Yeah, Rothus, you get the advantage.
Somebody.
And I'll go ahead and use
Yay.
another spell slot.
I hate you just a little bit.
I'm trying to be I didn't attack. I'm being supportive.
I just want that understood up front.
That's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah,
He's getting
no,
better
yeah,
at
sure,
it
sure.
and not dying.
The red person Thorn. This is going to be great.
Nope.
Nope.
He has 2 scimitars out. He starts slashing at you, but you're so short he's not able to quite get down that low. And the other, the others are kind of standing back for the moment because they cannot very easily hit any of you without aiming at one of their guys. With one no, he's not going to do that yet. Yeah, one exception. I just need to see what that exception is real quick. Give me just a moment. Yep. Thorn,
Yeah.
you see a bunch of dark tendrils come up from the ground around you
Oh
and
shit.
try to envelop you. Actually, hang on. Looking at this, it will hit
Like I said, we got some.
all four of you. Everyone that's not
A
in this,
lot of people.
yeah,
Is there a saving throw?
everyone that's in that clusterfuck. Yes, there is. Give me a second. Everyone that's in that clusterfuck gets affected by these tendrils that are coming up. They try to grab at you. Everyone can make a strength saving throw for this.
Not dexterity.
Nope.
What the hell?
I think I passed.
Jed is not very strong.
It's the I know the spell. I forgot the name of it. It's the I know the spell.
I rolled a 16.
I rolled
So-
a 6.
Rune
No, you rolled a
and
30.
chains are okay. You pass. The other two, on the
I
other
mean,
hand,
the strongest person failed their strength check.
Yes.
Because I'm Batman.
so for
Did I
those
do
of
mine
you
right?
that passed,
Mhm.
you take 4 points of damage.
Okay, I can live with that.
For those of you that
Effort.
failed,
Okay, I did it wrong. I'm gonna stick with the 5, but because it doesn't change anything. But I clicked the wrong button.
you take 5 points of damage, and you have no reaction until your next turn.
Oh,
I remember
see,
seeing this.
I feel like that was targeted at somebody.
Maybe.
I feel like that was targeted.
Oh, wait, I took damage. I have to do a concentration saving throw for Cloud of Daggers.
Appreciate it.
Is that just that's
Yeah,
intelligence?
Chad, I think
Yeah, I think I got to do as well for
Yeah, I
Shield of
think
Faith.
he targeted. I think he targeted you on that one.
Possibly. How do you do a concentration saving throw?
Yeah, I forget if I add anything to it or not. I think it's my intelligence modifier.
Yep. It's whatever your
Okay.
spell modifier is.
Gotcha.
Just a savings throw, or
Oh shit. 7?
I don't think a 7 passes.
Yeah.
is
Okay.
it a,
Cloud of Daggers is gone.
is it a saving throw or just a straight up ability roll?
If I was blade singing, I would have advantage on that. Son of a bitch.
It's you add your spell modifier, which should be your
You add your
intelligence.
For me,
proficiency-
it's charisma.
your proficiency bonus and your spellcasting modifier. That's your
Right. That's your spell modifier.
Yep. Damn.
So am I
What
rolling
Mike, I'm curious. Would an 11 have saved it?
Nope.
Okay, then I was failing no matter what.
So is it that plus my proficiency?
Which should be a 2, I believe.
Yeah, proficiency is 2 for me.
Yeah, so that's a no. That did not save it.
So you lose the Shield of Faith.
All right, so I'm base 15 AC. It's fine. I'm about to be a 19. So
And that will end your turn for now.
Granted, I had
All right.
a couple pieces of candy this morning.
Top of the round.
An idea. This is all we have.
Take a medicine.
Apparently, there's trash in there too.
Top of the round.
So it's
Yep.
less.
Yep. Sorry.
All right. Bonus action. I'm blade singing. My AC is 19, among a bunch of other bonuses that, if they are useful, I'll talk about them. Do I know which one of these bandits cast the spell?
You didn't see any of them seem to cast any spell. None of them looked like they were doing any spell casting things.
Okay. All right. I'm
That
gonna
said-
move.
You see the bandit that's kind of half in the darkness up there?
Mm-hmm.
That's about how far you guys are able to see down this corridor currently.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm going to cast Ice Knife on the green.
Okay.
I'm using it at a level 2 slot instead of 1.
Because it's very dark.
Good answer.
Dark vision.
My guy can see in all darknesses.
Dark vision is just 60 feet, like dim light.
I have double sight.
Oh,
I have double sight.
Yeah. You can see, but there's no way for me to show you what you can see without everyone else being able to see.
Gotcha. I'm not worried about it. I was just trying to. Yeah, I can see. No one else can.
well, I missed. That sucks because that's another 2 slot. That's my turn. I shot a bolt of ice that missed. Oh
I'm
wait,
getting out of that.
wait, hold on. It
Go ahead.
still explodes. It still explodes. So I was aiming it at green. It's going to miss green. I rolled a 7 in total, but wherever it lands, it explodes.
Okay, and what does the explosion do?
Gives him pain.
It is the target and each creature within 5 feet of the point where the ice exploded must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So
What's the saving
I was
throw?
aiming. Dexterity saving throw. It's you have to beat a 13.
Okay. Dexterity is
Oh,
just got it.
all right.
Nice try though.
It would have been really bad, or really good for us, and really bad for them if it had landed. That would have been 5d6 of damage on them.
Jesus. Chains.
I'm moving out of the clusterfuck.
Lessons have been
That was
learned.
why I did not go into it.
I'll be shooting at. Well, I wasn't the one who formed it.
God was trying to save
I
us a
knew
and he had to
Mike
touch
was
them.
going to do something. I knew he was going to do something in the cluster. So I was like, let me not go in the cluster.
Ooh,
Ooh. That's
that 20.
all right.
So,
What's max damage?
Max is D8 plus 5, so 13.
And roll your D8 for
Yeah.
additional damage. It's just a straight D8. Okay, 5. So that's
18.
18. I'm just gonna pull out a calculator.
And now he is visible for a minute.
I mean, he's
So just to read, well, if it hits a creature invisible or in darkness, reveals location for 1 minute.
okay. So he can't step into the darkness and disappear out.
Yeah.
What if there are other factors that obfuscate him?
I just read what you gave me.
Okay. And as long as it's not invisibility or darkness, then he should be good to disappear again. Not saying he will, just saying that that's the options.
Note to self, he's foreshadowing.
The characters don't know that though.
Right.
No.
Okay. Good hit. Your bow hits him right in the gut. You can't tell how much of the impact is absorbed by his armor, but you do see that he definitely gets hit. He is not happy about that.
Okay.
So with that, Chad.
She's drinking the shenanigans mix.
That's because she knows that there's shenanigans going on.
Can Chad use a Arcana check to see if he can figure out where that magic came from?
Yes.
Sure, we'll do that. Figure out where
straight ahead.
where the spell originated from, even if it's just a direction. I got 18.
So with your Arcana check, you shout out, "Does anyone know where that spell came from?" To which Rothus replies back,
Yeah.
"Yes."
There's a mage user in the back towards the wall. He forgets nobody else can see it.
When I have to come up with how you are able to determine it, I can come up with it however I wish.
Gotcha.
Fair enough. Well, I'm glad we yelled that out so the rest of the party knows now.
I forget y'all can't see.
Did that count as my action, Mike?
I'll give that to you as a bonus action.
Okay, it's the bonus action. Because sorcery points are bonus action spells. I'll cast Toll the Dead on Green Boy. Because he's already
been hit.
Been hit, and that will give extra damage. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw. You need my spell save DC, right? For that, or is that his?
It'll be your spell DC that he has to beat.
My spell save DC is a 14.
He did not.
So he takes 1d12.
Roll it.
I think I put it in here. Nope, I did not. Did I do that right?
No damage.
No, it didn't. It didn't do it right. It did a D4 for some reason. I'll just roll a D8.
Well, no.
There
It rolled a D8.
Or D12. It's supposed to be a D12.
Okay, well, you just rolled a D8.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm clicking the wrong buttons because I had it set up to be in my attack. So like I can do that to try and do it, but it doesn't. I didn't program it right.
Ah, fair enough. Yep. You hit.
You just got to change the rolling.
D8. He's looking rough, especially in compared to his brethren here. But he is still standing.
Heck on it. I was hoping he was going to be down. I didn't want to have to fight him.
I was trying. Yeah, I don't know how to set it up to do either or in here.
Don't feel bad, man. I'm so bad at Roll20.
Yeah, me too.
Because I can click both, but if I click both boxes, it just makes it do both. Like here, like that might actually work.
Yeah, that gives you your
that would
D8
work.
And your D12. Yeah, so whichever one you need.
Okay. So I'm glad I figured that out.
Good job.
And that was necrotic, if it matters, Mike.
Yeah, I had to figure out how to add a second damage with the shocking.
It's
It was
so
other playing.
if you have a box on there, like a checkbox, and you click both, that's what happened with mine. I programmed both in there, and then that's what popped up when I clicked both.
Oh.
But with that, that's my turn.
Yep, I'm looking for Rothus.
I know. Oh well, y'all are not letting me have fun.
I'm not.
Who's
I'm
after me?
I'm trying to help.
The soul of the dice.
You also have that advantage from the silvery barbs I used.
I do, but I didn't want to have to fight this guy. I wanted to go somewhere else. But I'm also trying to be mindful of everyone else and not use darkness all the time, since that's my favorite thing to do now.
Yeah,
Darkness, brother.
that was the problem I had with the spell, because I had the exact same situation you do, and I could never use it because
I
we were
love-
always clustered
yeah.
around the enemies.
So I have to think. I have to be strategic. So now I guess I have to be nice and not use darkness. So
It's really against bosses, though.
I mean, you got an advantage.
I have
on
the
that roll.
advantage. So I hit him. I'm pretty sure damage. 13 with the lightning.
And that's the green guy.
I feel like you just went up and punched him dead.
Yeah, that's the green one.
He's still standing.
Oh,
Jesus.
Son of a monkey.
Oof.
all right.
I mean, he's not happy. He's
Daggone
not
it.
looking good.
Now it's 12.
25 damage and 2 punches. Ah,
Fucking monk,
I
man.
still got one more. Without using
God,
Flurry of Blood.
the hell is? What am I doing with spell
He's still
slot?
up?
Punch him.
He's a monk.
He's still up?
Yeah, I'm like, come on.
So before he drops, I want to catch him. First off, how tall is he?
He's just an average human size.
Okay, so he's almost double my height.
Yeah.
So I'm going to catch him and use him as a body shield, as a full body shield. I'm only 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Are you proficient with shields?
No, I'm just holding his body up. The cover, sorry. It's a full cover. My next move is going to be like Batman and throw him.
We do need to probably take one of these guys alive.
Yeah. We gotta kill.
Well, he will not be it.
Yeah,
You
he's
told me
not.
this before.
He's not one, but before we try to.
Are you saying this to the group, or are you saying this mind link, or you just saying it off table, out of character?
Chad will,
Yeah.
Chad will mind link it.
Okay, then I will go back with mind link. There is a mage at the end. Let's take him alive.
No, you want to kill the mage.
That's coming.
If we
He can-
gag him,
It's way easier than someone who
if
can.
we gag him,
All right,
how about we just cut off his hand?
I'm game.
We're going to war crimes.
Hey,
We
they
could
didn't
just-
say they need to be whole if we brought him in alive.
No, he will still be alive. We have Chad to keep him from dying.
I don't think Chad's strong enough as a healer to prevent his or grow back his hands, though.
No, they don't have to grow back.
Well,
That is to prevent him from casting. I mean, if you do something that's a constant shock to your system, they can't concentrate enough to cast.
I like it.
See,
I got-
you're thinking about it now.
I say kill the mage, but
Jed's just mind linking that someone has to come back alive. One of them. We need intel for figuring out who's
Hey,
mole might be.
just FYI, Chad, let everybody else know. The mage is wearing our favorite robes, so we really want to get to him.
Oh.
Yeah, so we need like a battering ram. Good thing we know a 3 foot tall one.
oh,
Hey, hey, Thruin, there's a big bad guy back there that looks very cart-like. Should we send Thorn in?
I feel like we're in that scene of Suicide Squad where we're like, "Hey, that's your mom."
Hold on.
Anyway.
Tweet, Michael.
Is it it's still Rothfuss's turn, right?
Is that a Dr. Cream soda?
Yeah, Dr. Burn. It's one of the few things I'll buy named Burn still for soft drinks.
So, Mike, hold on. Mike, the question that I'm asking, what I see, I'm talking about.
You're cutting out a bit, sorry.
Yeah.
But it's not just me.
Yeah.
I was worried that was me.
Sorry. No, it's me. I'm asking total people that we can't see on the board now. How many more are there? Because I got an idea.
Yeah, no, I answered
Yes.
that
A
question.
stupid idea. Huh?
I answered your question.
I have a stupid one. If we want to get there quickly, on the next turn, I can cast darkness right there, and then Thorn, you can just charge straight. Yes, you'll be coming in and out of people, but if you just do a straight charge, that might get you back there quick enough, and then we can handle the rest of the people behind you. It's like a bowling ball.
So just don't worry about the guy who's standing right in front of you at the moment. Just run.
No. Finish him off, and then on the next turn, I can cast darkness right here.
Sounds good.
And then you can just charge because the mage won't, unless he has, which he may can see in the dark like me, but because right now we need to really catch one of those groups. I mean, it'd be all that would be dark. Linger.
Sounds good to me.
Anybody have an opposing idea for that?
No.
Bowling ball.
Not at the moment. I mean, the cloak dagger's gone because the concentration went away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can put darkness up there, so yeah, and we can keep one of the other guys alive along with that. But Justin looks like he has something to say. Not Milo. I didn't hear a word he said, but okay.
Me?
Yeah. All I heard was him say, "Oh."
I was yawning. Probably gonna spell snipe the mage.
If you can do that next round, go for it. But if not, we'll do the charge.
Yeah.
None of you can see him. That's the problem. The only one that can actually see him.
I can do something to see him.
I'm trying to get to him because every time we've tried to capture one of these freakers, they've disappeared or they've misty stepped or shadow meld or something. So we've got to try to stop them from doing it. We can.
Turned into daggers in a cloak.
Oh.
All right. So it's my turn. Let me go ahead and finish up the guy in front of me.
Yep, finish him up.
All right, so I'm going to go into rage.
Ooh. Oh, and then you grow. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. For you to grow.
So 25 definitely hits. For 12 plus 2 more for the rage bonus, so that's 14. Then, because I now have the ability to use cleave, I can go ahead and roll another.
Is that
Oh yeah.
is that 12 with the 2 from the infused with gold?
Yep.
Okay.
So we got 14 on him already, plus. I'm just going to look at the. I rolled a 2 on that one. So that's 4 with my rage bonus. Then I also get, because I have Pole Arm Master, another D4. So another 2 points of damage. That did.
And after all
is
that,
what
he did
I was
like
hoping.
5 points of damage.
Doesn't cleave hit a second creature?
Oh, yeah, shit, it does. Never mind. Well, he's getting at least 14 points of damage. Or 16 points of damage. Yes, I did. So I'm big size now.
He's a big boy.
Large. I'm not sure if I can change my size on my end.
He grew 2 sizes bigger. Not just his heart.
Someone else was thinking it.
Say what?
Someone else was thinking the Grinch is, and he grew 2 sizes too bigger that day.
Oh, Max. I love ya.
Is that the name of the dog? Have we established that the dog?
Yeah.
I love it. Oh.
So at the moment, like, it just becomes large size. I just become 2 sizes larger.
But not as peanut.
But if I don't have room, the only thing that increases is my reach and not my size. So if I don't end up having room in it.
Huh. It's built in that you don't. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Which then is even a funnier picture because I just got giant, super long arms.
Your
short body.
Your bugbear, I think, is what it is, the extra reach.
Kind of.
We'd have a Hulk situation every time he raged. Just prestidigitation to change a skin green.
Actually, I can do that.
Oh, I have that. I can do that. You do that. Hold on. I think I can. It's one of my things. No, maybe not.
I don't want to use an action on that, but we could.
I can do a minor illusion. Big
green mud.
I'm gonna put that as a.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
Can we set up that I do a minor illusion every time that he changes?
It's green.
Actually, we're gonna make him gray. He's gonna be gray. The original.
Yeah, he was. Change his skin color. So he could be the Hulk, the original Hulk.
Oh man. And it's a cantrip, so I can use it as often as I want to.
And then I did that one D4 damage too, which was 2 extra points, so it was 16 total. And then that's about all I can do at the moment. You know, actually, can I roll intimidation to see if I can just get him to surrender after I hit him and grow right in his face? Yeah, that didn't do anything.
Oh.
Oh.
Take 2 points of psychic damage.
Hey, question. What happened to the other guard? What are they doing? Okay. That's
Son of a
probably ran away.
son of a bitch.
Somebody should do that.
Oh, what? Huh?
What is that?
Dang it, I really have to pee.
Kitty cat.
No, if you target me, I need to be here. No.
Wait, do you have a reaction still, or were you under the no reaction from getting it?
I
No,
got
he
it.
wasn't talking on that.
I succeeded.
Oh, okay.
I don't get
He
the reaction.
passed.
I forgot who. I know it's me and someone else. Oof.
Oh, glad that's not me.
Cool. Hold on. I'm going to cast Shield as a reaction. I just need to read it because I don't have my spell cards.
Gives you a +4. No.
Is it a +4 or do I roll for it? Pretty sure I roll for it.
No, it's automatic.
+5 bonus to AC. Yep, +5. So I'm going to react with Shield. Just magical shield pops up. My AC becomes 24. So that magical shield bops that.
Yeah,
That was
shield you. Yeah. That's weird.
Oh yeah, shield is essential if you're going to be a mage. Anyone who doesn't take shield is asking to get bopped. I thought you rolled a d6, but it's just a straight plus.
A reaction. It used to be just a spell, and then it would only do. No, it was automatic, but it was only for ranged attacks.
Yeah, no. In 5th edition, it's a reaction to any time someone succeeds on an attack roll against you.
Mm-hmm.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Looking at it, yeah, it used to only be ranged attacks, and you could leave it up.
Yeah, it used to be a concentration thing. Yeah, there's a lot of change. It's reaction. It's literally I see the attack coming.
One round.
I pop up a magical shield. I block the attack. It goes away. Think Gandalf, just like
yep, it's a reaction now.
Yeah. Love 5th edition magic system.
That one was interesting because I didn't know that it changed.
Yeah. There's a lot of good magic system in 5th edition, and 5.5 is also good. Baby, you are beat red.
Beat red?
Your face is beat red. Are you good?
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh, it's the lighting. Okay.
Okay, it's like, just been folding a lot.
Oh, I'm going to go pee.
Nope. Ooh.
Oh.
That one might.
That one did.
Maybe.
And that's just slash and a bludgeoning, or... Okay, so it's 3 points of damage. Ooh,
He's
that
raging.
hurt.
Okay. Yep. I'm down to 31.
You say that, but they've almost had a couple good ones. We just have used some resources correctly.
Oh, what? Hold on.
Yeah.
And who?
A giant.
Missed.
He's not here.
Like, how many attacks of opportunity would I provoke if I just charged the mage? Would I just provoke all of the attacks?
All of them?
Okay.
No, you would get 3. You would have 3. The 2 guys in front of you and the 1 guy purple. Yeah, that's what I meant. Pink. Sorry, not purple.
So I'd get
Yeah, that's true.
but would not provoke one from blue.
No, not unless you came over there.
So like in theory, if I go here. Yeah. It would just be those 3. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I had to clean up a mess.
So Jamal, you say focus on the 2 that are in front of me and don't worry about the mage? Okay.
Cool. My friend just arrived. Is it my turn? Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Okay.
got to your turn.
We just got to you.
Cool. I have a question about a rule that I forget. If I am engaged in melee range, if I'm engaged in melee range with somebody and I try to use a ranged spell on someone else, do I still suffer disadvantage? Because I don't remember that. I know if I'm in melee range. Oh, you don't want me to fuck with the mage?
That was to Thorn.
That was the thorn.
Yes,
Okay.
you go ahead. That was
Okay.
Thorn.
If I want to make a ranged spell on the mage, am I going to suffer disadvantage because I'm engaged in melee range with purple guy? I forget that rule. Concentration. Hold on. This is going to be an AI answer, so take it with a grain of salt. No, yeah. If a hostile creature is within 5 feet of you, no matter what I do, range is disadvantaged. So that changes what I'm doing. I'm instead going to. I am going to Booming Blade. So I infuse weapon with some stuff. Okay, so I have to first success. No, I'm not gonna do that. He ain't gonna move away from me. He's gonna beat my ass in. I'm gonna shocking grasp him. Fuck him. because he's not going to move away from me. He's going to beat my ass in.
Got him.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna. It's just a. I'm just rolling regular spell. Come on. Ooh, that's not bad. 19. All right. That's 1d8 of lightning damage. Come on in, Noah. One d8. Come on. That sucks. Three damage to him.
He just wandered off. So I assume so. He just came back, but we still assume he was done.
No. That was my turn. I can't move.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot this fucker. I think that hit. Purple or this pink?
Nothing. I was being funny because of the same number.
And I'm done. And he's not there.
People got to quit leaving during your turn. Chad! Chad! Sorry, it gives me a chance to pick this thing up.
Chad, save us!
Does anyone know where he went?
Out of frame.
Good call. Good call. I mean, that is a factual statement that you made there.
I thank you.
So how you guys been doing? Everything going well? Everyone okay? I think so. I think Chad's the only one I know that has divination. You know you can talk when there's no one else talking.
What?
Yeah, seems like when
Okay, I stand
you
corrected.
want to talk, other people want to talk at the same time.
That's true. Okay, everyone, take 5. We'll wait for Chad to come back. Take a.
Oh, I didn't know Chad was gone. All right, taking 5.
Yep, we'll take a break. Hopefully he'll get back soon.
You said you're almost done, honey?
Didn't settle, Jack. Oh. Sorry about that. Family just arrived. Whose turn is it?
It's yours, so we decided to take a 5-minute break while we waited for you to come back.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello.
Justin says hello.
No said hello.
She says hi back. Okay, I'll go ahead and put my marker. There. Actually. I have this mapped out. Yeah, we'll do.
All right, Chad, what are you doing?
I was gonna cast Wither and Bloom, but I need you to tell me who all it hits in the party before I think about casting it. Because there's the circle I was thinking about. It looks like it hits at least 3 of our guys.
Yep.
Trying to figure out the best place to put it. But it looks like that's about the best effort I'm going to get. Because that's the one that does the 10-foot sphere that hits anyone inside for...
Yeah, the only ones it doesn't hit is chains and you.
Yeah, that might not be a great choice. Yeah, we won't do that. I'll cast... is it this one? Yeah, I'll do a quick prayer of healing and choose the party. Everyone within 30 feet of me get, or 5 creatures up to within the spell's range, which is 30 feet, gets to spend the benefits of a short rest and regain 2d8.
All right,
So basically, everyone gets
you hear
short rest and 2d8.
Go ahead and roll your 2d8.
So I get 9 back, which puts me back at full.
It's 3d8 or 2d8?
2d8. And you get the benefits of a short rest.
Nice. I'm back at full health.
Yeah.
And then for my bonus action on through, and I'll recast my I'll use 2 of my spell slots to regain a level 1 spell slot. So I'm down to 2.
Okay.
And that would be my turn.
Fair enough.
I tried to think about what I was doing while I was walking the dog, so being as I had to suddenly step out.
Gotcha. Brothus?
Oh, since I'm still behind my total cover, I'm going to stay behind my total cover, but I
I'm going to remove my thing. Give it a second.
it's pretty large. I'm going to cast Silence on his cloak.
Anyway.
And then I'm going to stay behind my total cover. Actually, I'm going to cast it from behind my total cover so he can't tell who cast it, but still. And it's on his cloak, so anywhere he moves, he got. Have fun.
I hate you.
And that takes away some key.
No, that's how.
Actually, I don't think he notices that it's silent until his turn.
Better so excited. All the
I
puppies.
knew I could talk somewhere.
$17 hit?
Which one are you going after?
The red one.
Yep.
All right. Why is it plus 3? I don't know why it's rolling an extra D10.
What do you mean extra D10? I only see it rolling a 1D10 plus 5 strength with a plus 2 mod.
On my side, it says, then it has that plus 3 in the...
I see it. Okay. So we just take 12, right? I don't know.
Yep, 12 plus 2 with the rage bonus.
So 14.
Would be 14. And then I'm going to go ahead and use the cleave action with the weapon to go ahead and if I hit the creature with a attack, I can make another melee attack roll against the second creature.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and roll again.
Yep.
That one definitely hits.
I gotta do something to
But
nerf
Never.
at some
only-
point.
With this one, it's only going to be 6 points of damage. And then on the red one, I'm going to make one final bonus action and hit him with the butt of the halberd for 1d4 damage. So red gets another 3 points of damage.
So you cleave him. It goes right down his chest. You see a huge gash open up on his chest. Then you smack him in the face with the butt of your thing, and you see his mouth fill with blood.
Good.
He still seems to be standing, but you don't know quite how at this point. Sheer will and determination, you've concluded.
All you can hear him go is, "Bitch, please."
Man of good stature. Great warrior here.
All right. Then that moves on to the bandits. This one comes over and climbs up the wall. It only takes a second. That ladder makes it a little easier, but he doesn't have very far to move, so climbing up doesn't take much. This gentleman steps over here. And he basically has to be slashing downward to be able to try and hit at Thruin. So basically he's stabbing downward. With that said, Thorn.
Yeah.
We're going to start with you.
Sounds good. Ooh, you got me.
Oh, goody.
He sounds so enthused.
I need to create structure people.
So would that round up to 2 or round down to 1?
See, I was going to ask you if you know what it's supposed to be on yours. If it said it in your description of your stuff.
It didn't. It just said I take half, and I really don't want to do decimals. I don't mind rounding up.
Yeah, I'm sure that would really, instead of 1 point of damage, 2 will make the world of difference for you.
It does. It does.
But for future reference, let's see if we can actually get an answer.
Let's see.
Rolls, it rounds down.
Okay. I'm just going to still take the 2 for now.
That's very generous of you.
You're welcome. That one misses. That 22, if it's going at me, does hit.
Yeah, it's going at you. Mother.
Whew. I'm hurting.
Yeah, clearly. So those were the 4 attacks from the 2 warriors that are standing in front of you there. Thruin.
Yes.
You have the purple guy in front of you.
Yep.
Oh,
Come on.
Yeah, why couldn't I get that
Oh, wait.
against Thorn?
Even
I have my
and that-
reaction back, so I'm going to silver barb that.
Oh. Oh my god.
Glad I got the spell slot back. So he has to reroll.
Please.
I hate you so much.
Shield.
How many times can you use that shield?
As long as he still has enough spell slots for it.
2 more times. Yeah, as long as I don't use another level 1 spell, which I wanted to, but I may change them to level 2 spell slots, which I got 1 more level 2 spell slot, and yep. God dang, Mike, your dice hate me.
Yeah, but they love Thorn.
They love Thorn. They hate me, man. I'm
Yeah.
not the tank.
That
Oh,
was
wait,
his-
that was just the purple guy.
I'll give Rothus the advantage there, by the way, for silver barbs.
Great, thanks. Yeah, that was the
That was
purple
just
guy's first
hurt.
attack.
Shit.
That's the second one.
Whiff.
Then the blue guy's gonna
Blue.
stab down at you.
Fuck.
Nope.
Okay. I'm just a dancing elf. Just dancing.
Yeah, you're.
Well, remember, I gave you the
Blade.
2 AC from the Shield of Faith.
That still would have been enough for that nat 20, but
Yeah, but the 23 saved you, right?
yeah, but yeah. So do you shield, but yeah. Jesus. Mike, use some lube, man.
Hey, you barely took any damage there.
You're right.
You
Woo.
guys are difficult. So I'm trying to the Rothus.
Yep.
The gentleman in front of you has two short swords.
He got a nat 20 on you.
I'll go ahead and do it again. It worked the first time. We'll do it a second time. Silvery barbs.
How many of those do
Got
you
one
have?
level ones. I have 4 spell slots at level 1. I used 2, brought back 1, and now I'm down to 1 again. And I can still regenerate 1 more level 2 spell slot.
Rothus, what's
No.
your AC?
'Cause
AC?
19.
And for that second one, I'll give it to Chains for the advantage.
So what you guys are telling me is I do not make my character strong enough.
I mean, they got through that 20s. I just happened to be saving my spell slots. Now, if we take any big damage, I can't do too much more.
All right.
I've wasted all my
I mean,
mana.
I do have healing touch. Well, I have cure wounds, so. And I still have 3 spell slots.
The wizard that's hanging out over there seems to be fumbling through his cloak as if he's looking for something. Or you're silent. I can't hear anything you're saying.
Sorry about that. What was that?
I don't know. You look like you were
I
trying to
think
say
the
something.
wizard was. No, sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, it's my turn. I'm trying to figure out what the absolute fuck I'm going to do.
Well, you got some time because we're at the top. Oh, no, I guess you don't. It is your turn, isn't it?
No, it's my turn, and I am. What's that 20 radius thing? Is that darkness?
Yeah.
No, it's
I'm
a
assuming.
silent.
Silence.
No, silence.
Silence.
Silence, even better. I shit. I'm gonna shocking grasp purple.
Okay.
It's boring, but it's what I got to do.
Hey, sometimes you got to do what you have available.
Nice. Let me see if I can use this feat ability as a bonus action. I don't know if I can. About to find out. All right, Bubba, do it.
Honey.
Let me see. I have an ability from a feat. I think it can be used as a bonus action. I'm not sure. Feat 79.
I'm gonna take that. Okay.
Jesus. Okay. No, it's not a bonus. Okay, yeah, that was my turn. That sucks.
Some days it works out like that. Especially
Oh,
when you're a
man.
wizard backed into a corner.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to take a quick action to swap from my bow to both my short swords.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing at blue with Searing Smite. So I'm just going to do a normal attack, and then if I successfully hit, you have to pass this. Well, I'll read it. Oh, one sec. That's easier.
Moxie.
So here's my first attack with advantage because, Aaron gave it to me. 17.
Hits.
Here's my second one. Hits as well. And I don't remember if we sat there and said if I did Searing Smite, it affects for both strikes, right?
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Okay, so here's the first one. Plus D6.
1d6.
So 14.
Sure.
Now he's on fire. Then 6 and
10.
so 24 in total. And now at the beginning of every one of that one's turns, he has to pass a Constitution save or take another D6. Or if he fails it takes another D6.
Okay.
Now I'm done.
I'm
Unless
spending my bonus action to use the last 2 spell or sorcery slots I have to get back another level 1 spell slot. And then I'm going to hit red with Toll of the Dead.
Bring out dead.
The 14?
That's what he has to roll in order to defend.
Yeah. He gets half damage.
Is that the damage?
No, that's the wrong one. Sorry. There it is. 14. Otherwise, he takes 1 necrotic, or if he passes, 9 if he fails. Because he's taking damage, right?
Yeah, he's taking damage.
He's taking
That's
full
it.
damage. Well, doesn't really matter. Whether he takes full damage or half damage.
Oh no, he just takes full damage. It's 12 because he's taken damage before.
I'm saying regardless of how much damage
So-
he's taken, he's going down.
He hears the tolling of the dead and just drops.
Yep, basically.
And with that, that's my turn.
The bell rang for thee.
Rothas.
Yep. Gonna attack the butthole that decided to try to attack me, I guess.
It does seem to be the most logical choice. Good God.
So out of 3, you hit 2.
And for
Yeah, do I want to try?
22 points of damage.
Let's do a key. I'm gonna do another attack. No, that will give me 2 more. No, and yes. 13, 13, 11. What's that? 26, 437 total.
So you just like sat there and wailed on him. Hit him through multiple punches.
He's a monk.
Yes, I did.
He managed to dodge a couple of them, but for the most part, yeah, you caused him some damage.
Roth is just like, bitch, where's my money? Where's my money? Got my money? Where's my money?
How much does that fake mustache cost you?
Thorn,
Yes.
I saw math that you were doing earlier. What is your plan?
First, what is the orange circle coming from the mage?
Silence.
Silence. Okay.
That Roth is put down there.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and charge the mage.
Well, this is going to sound ridiculous, but we need a strength check to run through orange.
Okay.
It's just your strength roll versus his strength roll.
I think he won.
I'm rolling. So you have no problem charging the mage.
I'm going to go ahead and make an attack on him.
Yep.
And probably miss.
That does actually miss. But you certainly intimidated him up there.
Warning shot. Warning shot.
Y'all do that in Mind Link. Remember, we had to take him alive. Can't respond other than through Mind Link, but I can talk to him through Mind Link, I think.
But that ends my turn.
Okay. This guy, orange, got pushed off to the side. Red got trampled.
He was already dead.
Yeah. He was dead, so his body was trampled over.
He became a bigger.
Chains.
Yes.
You have caught Blue's attention. He's now looking at you.
Yep. Okay.
That's his first attack.
Well, did he roll his Constitution save? And no.
Give me a second. You're right. He did need to roll a Constitution save. He takes how much?
I'm guessing that is 5.
He's not happy about it. Right now, he's just flailing around in fire, trying to hit you with his blades, and managed to hit you once, but the second time, he seems to be more distracted.
Yeah, he only gave me a flesh wound. It's only
Thruin. Purple is coming at you.
Yep.
But I think you
No,
have
sir.
higher than 16 at this point, so.
I do.
Orange is following up behind Thorn because he's a glutton for punishment.
Okay.
Was he? Did he? Was he close enough for an attack of opportunity from Thruin?
No, because it wasn't right next to him. He was adjacent.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take that 4. I'm not gonna use shield.
No, that's against Thorn.
Oh, I thought blue was hitting me. Never mind.
No, blue went after me. Purple went after you. Pink went after Thorn.
Wow. Okay.
Purple whiffed.
I feel blessed.
And he didn't hit the second.
And you're smelling barbecue right now because blue's on fire.
Yeah.
But it's a good thing this time.
Rothus.
Yeah.
Yeah, fortunately,
Yep.
there's nothing in here to catch Flam.
I mostly made sure of that.
This time I'll save. It's not a nat 20, so I'll save the silvery barb.
All right, I took 8.
That was his first attack. And he missed on his second.
Nope.
Thorn, when you ran
Just
up
for
to
that.
the mage,
Yes.
you noticed a white powder surrounded his area.
Sweet. We got
druggy. He needed his fix.
that is a sweet cover.
It's ground pixie dust.
After that,
We just want pixies.
you notice that there's now 3 of him. 4 of him, sorry. 4
Oh
of him.
boy. It just means more of them to cut.
More cuddles to hand out.
A single double speed of bard
They
beverage.
take cautionary steps around you to try and get around you.
And they don't do they provoke any opportunity attack?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, what's the word there?
Disengage?
Yes. They take disengaging steps around you
Okay.
to avoid, which is why they also don't move very far. They're moving very slowly to ensure that they don't invoke attack of opportunity. And they don't engage the attack of opportunity from Rothus because Rothus is actually 5 feet up, creating a distance that will avoid attack of opportunity. That puts us back to the top.
Let's see how I miss.
That's what you said.
You don't look happy over there.
I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, shocking grasp. purple again. I'm gonna use different dice.
Yeah.
17?
To hit purple? Yes.
Yeah.
That succeeds.
Okay. All right. It's just 1d8. All right. 4.
I mean, that does
It's
do
a
damage.
shocking grab. Just grabbing him and unlimited power.
Itty bitty little bit of space.
That's my turn.
You did the damage.
Let me know when it's been over. So what?
Let you know when what?
Let me know when it's been over a minute, or because I have to do my blade singing again. I don't think we've reached that yet, though.
No. Yeah.
I've been trying to keep track of it. I think we're at like 30, 32 seconds.
How many turns prior?
Well, if it's
I
been
did it.
5
I
turns,
did
that
it.
would be 30 seconds.
It's a 5 turn.
I missed both
30
my
seconds. So it's probably next turn. Next turn might be the last one then, because it's been more than 5.
Yeah.
Hello? Hey.
It's been 3 since I got
It's
here.
been 3 since you got here, and it was. Oh yeah, I'll count them up and let you know.
Okay. Appreciate it. All right. So Chain's whiffed his. Chad?
Chad will move a little further in, and I'll cast Toll the Dead on purple.
That's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Nope.
So he takes the
Not a
2.
lot. Not a lot of wisdom. He takes 2 points.
So when I set it up and throw out the DC, it rolls both the dices for me at one time.
Right.
And I'm just taking from the 1d12
Right. No, I got you.
reading. And I already got Shield of Faith up on someone. With that, I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Save my spell slots in case I need them.
Thorn? No. Sorry, Rothus?
Rothus.
Hi, Remy. Hey, handsome. Old man dog. Old man dog.
He's still up?
Moxie, it's okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, then never mind.
Good God.
Okay, then yes, I got you.
We're all ripping this turn.
He's ducking and weaving.
One of those love.
Oh, yeah, you attached it to his cloak.
Uh-huh.
Did that affect my spell?
I don't know, but I'm just saying for them trying to get out, one of them is still attached to that cloak.
Whoever it is, if they're within, if it hit me, I couldn't have done Toll of the Dead.
Oh yeah,
You'll have to you have to move it, but
move it.
Oh, it's got to be on
Okay.
one of them.
It is on one of them, yes. So it's 20 on one of them. Oh,
We just don't know which
until
one.
it affects. That would allow us to know which one, I think.
Sort of. I don't think that's a visual spell, is it? It's just everything in there is silent, so we wouldn't.
No. But because I attached it to the person's cloak, we'd have, as characters, we probably wouldn't notice which one because if two of them were walking next to each other. But
We'd have to walk in and out and be talking the entire time, like singing and dancing.
okay. But either way, it's nope. Oh, neither is my guy. So I couldn't hear him mock me. I could not hear him mock me.
It's a battle in your guys' own head.
Hey, Justin, just FYI, you are in the cone of silence now. Just wanted to make sure you heard.
Don't worry, I know.
I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
It's going to be awesome when my turn is just disengage and move.
Oh no, that was perception. I was just looking to see, is there any loose boulder or rocks around me?
I mean, there's a big pile.
You're gonna start home.
I'm gonna go ahead and just start chucking. That's fine. But I kind of just want to
Smash
not really
you,
aim,
see
but
if
just
they
throw in this area.
see if it goes through some people, and they're
Yeah.
just standing there as illusions.
He rolls in that one, overshoots, hits us.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Hey, I have the lucky feat, so if I do, I can re-roll it.
Rolls a second nat one.
Hey, buddy.
It's 16 on anything. Oh,
you
darn.
okay, bud? You got any infection in your left ear, bud?
Any chance I could also make a bonus action in grappling orange? Okay. Well, then I guess, in turn.
What have the guards been doing? Did we figure out what the guards are doing?
Well,
They
one
ran away. They
one's
said, screw y'all.
on the ground, either dead or dying.
I spared the dead on him, so he's stable. He's just unconscious.
No, he's not stable. He won't survive. Arrow.
Put another arrow in him.
Ends his adventuring days. Yes. I'm down to 19. No.
Yep.
Ah,
Mentioning.
hello.
Oh, Mike, you forgot to roll Constitution.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah,
Hello, Glenn.
I hear you, buddy.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm having to stay on mute because my kid is very, very talkative.
sorry.
You're fine.
Was that the Constitution save for Blue?
I.
He took 4.
Oh. Hello? I. Ask. 8.
Ooh, thank God.
It'll be the measurement.
You have to hit linger.
He has
sorry.
what you're looking for.
No.
Ow!
Use the smoke bomb as cover.
But isn't that a cone of silence too?
He didn't say anything.
They just walked?
Yeah.
Hey, bud. Okay.
Did one of the things disappear? No. Yeah, that's player character. I can't see him because he's in the smoke. I just want to make sure there wasn't a glitch.
Well, since I'm not silent anymore, I guess I'm just going to shocking grasp again.
Hello?
Oh, Lord.
Hello?
11?
Oh, God. Hey, Dad.
Sorry, 11 total?
All right. My turn now? Okay, blue. There's the first. Ooh. Well, at least I'll get one in before I hurt myself. 11, then I botched this. Really botched the second one. But I still get punished. Okay. No, I'm done. And I'm spent.
This is where it gets interesting because if I move one way, it might be like, oh, I'm metagaming, and I don't want to do that. Because Chad
Well,
can't.
you can halfway see in and out. You're right on
Can-
the edge
can-
of it,
can
so you
Chad
could probably
see
see them moving.
this way at all because he's kind of half off, or is he fully in the smoke, Mike? We'll ask that question. Let you choose. Okay, well then I'll yell out that someone's trying to get away without saying again who, because you say I can't really distinguish unless you want me to do a roll to see if I can pursue them. 19. So I'll yell at everyone. The mage is going the way we came, and I will cast.
Old person.
Unfortunately, I don't have hold person.
You need to learn tracer.
I mean, I could have Chad just run in and try to grab the first person he gets, but he's not strong.
He's a mage. He's not strong either.
Yeah, Chad will try that. Just this first one. He'll yell out that they're going the way we came, and he's chasing after them, and then he runs with the cone of silence and can't say anything anymore. And I'll try to grapple the mage there. Is it just strength, straight up strength? Oh, that's such a bad roll.
But hey, he might roll less.
He could roll less, but it's still of the 20 numbers, the bottom fifth. And I can mind
roll
link
less
with
than that. He had
the only person I can kind of mind link with is Chains because I have to be able to see the person. I don't have anything I think I can do to. I don't have lucky.
Who killed Blue?
You did.
Oh no, never mind. Never mind.
You did.
Never mind. I'm dealing with sleep withdrawal right now. Didn't get to bed until about 1.
Oof.
No, I picked up my coworker at about 11:30 last night.
Yeah, same man. I'm on third because we had 3 people quit, so I'm right there with you.
But at least I got 2 burritos.
What?
So what? Because they don't want to work third anymore. Sorry, 1 got fired, but the other 2 quit. They just hate third. They don't want to do it. But when they're in the interview, they're like, oh, yeah, I'm fine with it. And then they get it, and it's like, no, I don't want to do this. Put me on first shift or I quit. And it's like, first shift is full. It's like, well, I quit then. Okay.
I've been in situations like that. You sit there and unless you have a better job already lined up, you do what you need to do and wait for opening.
Don't get me wrong, I do, but I didn't go to a job interview specifically for that position, say I'm okay with that position, get that position, and then immediately want to do something else.
Yeah.
Like, I hate third too. I can't recover from it like I used to be able to. Like, I could do it and just bounce, but not anymore. It takes me a whole day to recover.
I survive on self-loathing and caffeine, so yeah.
Does that Is that his roll? The 19th?
So, Aaron, you basically go,
Please don't run.
Yeah, hit him. I think he should drop.
Just go down.
Actually, they're sorry. I wanted to be
non-lethal.
Yes, that part.
I don't.
Most of the time we don't.
I don't use, well, hold on. Most of the people that we have knocked out, I think I've knocked out.
Yeah, you have.
I don't have blade.
I mean, Chad's trying to bear hug a wizard in a cone of silence.
I mean, I have literally hit him 3 times right now for 10, 20, 30,
34.
like 40 points of damage just then.
No, 34.
He's not dead. He is not dead.
No, he's knocked
It's not
out
like
now.
in life, but he's not dead. And then, since Chad said we're going, whoops, that's not what I'm trying to do.
Chad just screamed and then
I
utter
need
silence
Maggie.
from Chad. Or was it more there?
I'll put it back. I'll just put it in the center of them. I'm just trying to map out my movement. With the body, I'm going to bring the body of the dead one, him, with me here.
Do you see Chad slap fighting in the cone of silence with the one wizard? Come on, give me a hug,
So,
Just miming, give me a hug.
I need Green. Green's body is with me here. He's in front of me, so I'm using him as a full shield. Yeah, that'll work. I moved me right there. He's in front of me. Boss, how you doing?
Hey,
Start moving his arm.
where are you going, boss?
Look like Woody.
We were winning, right? We could have Bernie the bad guy. Oh.
That's funny. Yes, I'm dead.
All right, so for me, am I able to see the guy right in front of me, or is he like fully in the smoke? Or do I need to just roll perception? Okay. So if I go to grapple, for grapple, that's a strength, right?
Yep.
You about to throw him?
What the hell? I definitely missed him.
No, Mike's got to roll too. Yeah, I missed.
Strength against strength. It definitely missed him.
Yeah. Yeah. since I missed him, can I just go ahead and run into the smoke? Like, just full on straight run? Yeah. All right. Just running straight forward. All right. That's my turn. Is that before?
You
or
just plowed
after?
straight into a wall head first.
Before, is that before the rage deduction or after? Okay. That's fair. Yeah.
But it still would be bludgeoning damage that, you know.
At least the wall's still standing.
We think.
Next thing we know, that crack will lead up and it's going to tear down the whole half a city block, and it'll be our fault.
Was not me. Was not me.
It wasn't us this time.
Me and Chad could full sprint with them.
I mean, technically, I could catch him.
Get an attack of
Oh, I
opportunity.
could drop the body.
Mm. 11.
When did you have a quarterstaff?
Jed's had the quarterstaff. It's just not very good
Useful?
for him to attack with. Other things are far more damage because it gets a 1d8, whereas most of my spells get a 1d8 or higher with a better attack roll.
You know, he keeps moving them, but I think we could move too.
Yeah.
Actually, there's two.
Don't worry, guys. I've nickel and dimed his health.
Oh, he's going to be on fire in a second.
I've done the thing.
He's going to be on fire in a second.
You've pennied his health.
You can go after the other one if you want. Y'all can sprint after the mages if you want.
Well, I can't see them, so. Well, I couldn't see them, so.
I can't see him either, so I can't go after him. Do you guys remember that session where I was rolling like 18s all the time?
Yeah.
This is making up for that.
You feel like a nut?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't even Misty Step where I want to go because I have to be able to see. Hey, baby. Anyone got any suggestions on me? I can't Misty Step after them. I can't see them because I have to be able to see an unoccupied space. I can't see through the smoke. Hey, wait a minute. Did you take a disengage action when purple left? That's still not attack opportunity. We were melee range. I was him with shocking grasp. I kept telling him,
What?
"You're gonna."
Still see him.
Yeah. You're gonna cuck me out of an attack of opportunity. Hey. I don't. I got anything that can blow this smoke away. No. How high is the ceiling?
Wait, 20 feet?
20 feet?
15. 15.
15? 15 feet to the ceiling. Okay. Is the smoke going all the way up to the top?
Yep.
I guess I'm going to move into the smoke to try to pursue the guy that left. Is that a perception roll? I'm going to try to pursue the guy that left. So, like, try to follow his trajectory to get back to. The purple guy right in front of me. Okay. Then I roll 18. Okay, I'm gonna get there and shocking grasp. That's all I got. $23. We're keeping that. All right, and I need a D8. 7.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rudy.
Get back here, asshole. And that's my turn. Sorry it took so long, but the smoke cloud is screwing me. That would be worse. Go get him, Chain.
I'm going to see if I can see anything in here. Okay, 35 movement. Actually, I'll go after orange, if that works. Yeah, I can do it. Okay, so I'm gonna light his house on fire.
We learned about that last time.
It works. And then 13. And now he's on fire.
How are you fire?
Searing Smite.
Oh, I forgot you had Searing Smite. Nice.
That's how some fires may start randomly in places.
Was not my fault. They self-combusted. Okay, I am done.
Chad is right next to this fine gentleman that's in
Orange?
yeah, orange, and the mages have already left the field, right?
Yeah.
They're going.
Bring out your dead.
I mean, I could, but do I get any kind of disadvantage because he's right next to me? Feet. Yeah, we'll try to cast Toll on the Dead on this dude, seeing as everyone's in the smoke and the mage wizard's already off the board for the moment. He gets to roll that 14. Nope. I believe he takes 0 damage. And that would be my turn because disengage is an action, so I can't just disengage and roll into the smoke. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chad's outside the smoke. Office.
Ball flying after them, but I'm stealthing. Oh, I actually don't need to go that way. I can go this way and fly. And because I have 10 higher than them, I think I can almost catch up to them. Let me see. I was here. They were 20 feet away from me originally, ish. I'm just trying to find out where they're going, if I can. I'll hang back enough for me to see them, but I'm not trying to engage. I'm just trying to track them. All right, then I want to go as close as I can. I mean, I'm not going right up to them. I want to go where I can see them and then stealth if they've slowed down. They'll be making a lot of noise. But the idea is I'm still going to be far enough back that I can see them, but I'm not engaging. And if they're going full speed, I'm going full speed. Because hopefully they're splashing in the water will cover whatever sound I need. I mean, I don't make much sound when I fly anyway, so. Neither does my wings. Like owl's feathers don't they were like owl's feathers don't make any sound. That's why it helps with my stealth. Oh yeah. So do I. Whenever I get that. I forgot that I put that on them. And it's like 10 minutes. 10 minutes on them. Oh, that's so fun. Bless you. I forgot that they were deaf in there also.
So the real question is going to come into if I make an all-out sprint in that direction, how much damage would James and Chad end up taking as I trample over anything that's in my path? Considering, okay, okay, hmm,
Yes.
Oh, I would have. I would have done Dex.
it really did. Okay, do I need to roll the deck save? Perfect. All right, and that's about all I'm doing because I'm just all out sprint.
Anyone
Yeah,
else?
it's frozen.
Yeah, he just froze.
Normally it's me.
No, yeah, now you're back.
Sound. Which way do we not hear sound?
I'd say we go the one that we just saw take the left, or that one that we caught the glimpse of. We at least know that they something went that way. Okay. So we
Which
see
one?
two of them. Like we caught a glimpse of one going one direction. We see one going straight ahead. We don't see the other one.
We assume that the other, because we're far enough back, we assume that the other two went left and right, but we still see the one straight ahead.
Okay.
We haven't gotten to the corridor. Let's see. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay, give me a second again. 1, 2, 3. Come on, roll me again. I'm going straight ahead. And I tell you, go somewhere else.
All right, I'm going to take to the right.
So we got a 1 in 3. We got a 2 in 3 chance to find him, at least trailing him. And of course, it'll be the one that we didn't go to.
Of course. I was going to my right.
I'm guessing mine is going to disappear.
All right. Let's see. How's my purple guy looking? You could have lied. Nah. Let me look up this. Let me look at this one spell and see if it's worth using my last level 2 slot.
You can't see how he looks because you're still in the fog. There you go.
All right.
Here's some panting, some hissing, and some water.
Oh, sounds like a good old time then.
I mean, pretty much.
All right. I need a couple questions answered. So, Shadow Blade is a level 2 spell. It's a bonus action. Essentially, I create a blade from Shadow. It acts as a finesse weapon. Am I in dim light? So that's my last level 2 slot. I've created a Shadow Blade. I am in dim light, so I roll with advantage to hit. On a hit, I do 2d8 psychic damage. So, advantage roll. Oh, so close to a nat 20. It's going to be like 20. I think it's 24. 24. All right. We give it 2d8s. Fuck off. 7. I know. A 4 and a 3. But that was my turn. Because I didn't want to use my last level 2 slot. Well, Godspeed, gentlemen.
All right, I'm gonna roll perception again to see if I can still make my way back to him, to Orange.
And that's a concentration spell that lasts for up to a minute.
So, slicey, miss, dicey, hit. So I deal 8 damage to him. And I pass.
Can I get away without incurring a attack of opportunity from Orange?
Well, you're not by it.
I was gonna go see about helping with the wizards. So I would sprint that way. I'll take care. I'll stay and take care of the guard then, and the one knocked out dude. Yeah, I'll just try to toll the dead on the guy that's kind of out of it and chains away. Orange. I am not rolling great with that. Yes. It gets more powerful after level 5, but so he takes 4. He takes 4 damage.
Did he pass? I don't know. What's his constitution? Oh, no. Well, he passed, so he's no longer on fire. Well, so first one, no. Second one, yes. You froze, Justin.
Yeah, that's just because I'm checking something on the phone and it freezes.
You got hit 17.
Oh, Jesus, I missed that. Stupid phone notifications.
Well, you got attacked for 17.
Oh, no, that misses.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Blade singing, I'm still at a 19. Thank God.
Yes. You're gonna wait till the end? Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Something's not right here. I know.
All right. Well, I still got the Shadow Blade, so don't let it go to waste. Holy shit. That's a 19, but that would have been a really bad roll if it wasn't advantage. All right. 2d8s. Come on and kill this guy. That is not a d8, that's a d10. Sorry. Uh, 14. That was, yeah. I'm unhappy, but that is the nature of this stupid smoke. Okay. Cool. Well, that is my turn.
I'm down to 1, but second one still hits, though, right? No, I didn't do smite. Okay.
Yes. You know, I'm just going to keep trying the Toll of the Dead on this this dude down here. We'll hope that. Yeah, there we go. 10's a decent number if it hits. 10 to the defense, or no, it hits for 10 because the 14's the DC.
Yes. Sweet.
Yep. I mean, what else am I gonna make? I don't know anything different. That probably does not hit him. That definitely does not hit.
The fact that his second roll, both if he ran either advantage or disadvantage, was the same.
Yes. There've been several times that's happened to me.
What? Sure.
Oh, for the nat ones.
Of course.
All right, I'm gonna go grapple. What the hell? That is the worst roll I have done on a strength check. Well, shit.
Need to hit him.
You're being attack roll of 22, and you're muted.
What are you doing to that dog? Yeah. Oh. Wait, what are you doing? Ow. Oh.
Sorry, my kid's being loud. Is this coming to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm gonna use another shield. Bop. I got one left. Yeah, let's hope. Okay, thank God. Because it honestly, I would have taken the damage, but I don't want to lose the concentration roll on Shadow Blade. Yeah, I still got that advantage of dim light, so I'm still gonna roll that Shadow Blade. Keep going. Oh. 22.
And now look.
And
Raven, no. Oh.
8.
No! Raven.
God. All right.
Hey guys.
On to the next. Uh-oh. Oh.
Raven, no. Now, Woody.
No, it just. Yeah.
Missed?
Yeah, if you get your measuring tool off somewhere else,
Hey, Raven.
it will get rid of it.
Raven, no.
How does he look? Good. I have a DM question. So I read the rules on it, and weirdly enough, it's not set in stone. So it's up to Jeremy Crawford stated it's up to the GM's discretion. Are you good if I combine Booming Blade with Shadow Blade? The reason I ask is Booming Blade's a cantrip that it requires a melee weapon that's worth at least 1 gold piece, and since Shadow Blade is a conjured thing, it's technically not. but there was apparently discussion about this, and Jeremy Crawford was like, "That's going to be up to the to each individual DM because technically it is still a weapon, but you conjured it, but you can't sell it." So yeah. No. Booming Blade only activates if I successfully hit them, and it only does extra damage if they move. Okay, then can we say he is bladed? So if he moves, he's going to take damage? I know he ain't moving, but in case... Okay. Thank you.
Okay, now it's my turn. I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to take a quick action to swap to my bow. And I miss.
Chad's gonna keep doing what he's been doing, because
Bring out your dead.
Yep. For his 14 on purple. So he takes 11. And that was my turn. This guard is still standing here, or did they just run away?
Incompetent guards.
No, they were coming to meet them. They were in a dead end alley. Why else would they stick themselves in a dead end alley? Or at least the one that didn't get shot is probably coming to meet them. Nothing he said. Uh-huh. I guess I'm turning around and coming back.
All right, so I'm
'Cause I don't know which way he went.
tired of trying to grapple and not getting anybody. So hit him with an axe. Son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
The dice don't like us very much on that stuff.
God.
No, we still got one guy left.
Yeah, we captured the one dude.
Let's raid the bodies and see if we can find any insignias.
The one guy that got passed out or got knocked out, our office.
He's not dead. He is not dead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Unconscious.
What about this guy? Okay, I'm tired.
What's Chad wants to know what the guard is going to go over to the guard and be like, "What were you doing this entire time? Not too close."
Yeah.
I hate to do this, guy. I'm I'm gonna drop out. I'm falling asleep. I'm dying.
We got you, man.
But let me know. Let me know when you got schedule.
I'll set someone on fire in your name.
I've already done that plenty of times.
I'll set an innocent person on fire in your name.
Okay, that works. But
That works.
I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, man.
Take it easy.
I also want to go and talk with the guard. No. But if we weren't here, they would have ambushed you and the other guy, you would have been dead immediately. So why were we coming this way? It's a dead end.
Chad wants to see if they're lied.
Yeah, that's it. That's
With a 23 on insight. I mean, they let their buddy go around the corner and get shot at. Is that normal procedure for one of you to just walk around a corner like that?
And how is this your normal patrol? The dead end. So what's the procedure now? There's a bunch of dead people here. Okay. Well,
We could let them go first, and we'll
Yeah.
go try to find our party members. I wasn't going to leave your friend to die.
I can hear you now. Yeah, but I think I'm going to go another 20 minutes or so. And I'm going to say I would probably, for our next one, it's probably going to be after Thanksgiving. Oh, no, yeah, I've got to teach 2 cooking classes on Saturdays on the 15th and the 22nd. And then the week after that is Thanksgiving.
I can
Yeah,
do the
that
same.
sounds pretty good. You don't know.
She was gonna go inform the captain. We were gonna stay here while she does that, or he.
Yes.
And I want to tie up the one that is still alive. Tie their hands and feet.
If you had no further questions for him, then he starts to move up.
Go. Oh, I think I'm at 1 spell slot left out of all mine. Oof.
Suddenly, from the muck and moose, you see a demon coming up out of the.
Oh man, my connection is breaking up. Oh man, it's weird. I think I'm going through a tunnel.
All right, so yes, he took off to go inform the guard of what has happened.
You guys want to just take this dude to the guild?
Take him
to the guild.
No, let's take him to our place first, where we can interrogate him by ourselves, and then take him to the guild. I think we should find out as much information from him as possible.
Everyone good for that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Did we find any smoke bombs for someone?
No, but I want him.
All right, so
Yeah,
what
did we
you found hanging
Do we
around?
find any? Yeah.
Let's see. On the person that you have ransacked here, let's start with him. You find 2 short swords.
Can sell
one of
those for
those.
party funds.
Yeah, we'll just sell them.
Someone wants them.
Skyrim logic. Pick all up that you can and sell it.
I mean, we do need party to replenish party supplies or party funds. So
Yeah,
Just a smidge.
the only other things he had on him before was a throwing knife that he threw, and he had 1 smoke bomb that he also threw.
damn it.
Look at Jamal's.
Other guy.
And
Jamal's entire villain arc is because he can never find a smoke bomb.
on the
I can't find the book to make him. I can't find him to buy him. Nothing.
bodies that you have, you see 2 scimitars on each one of them, a light crossbow on each one of them, a
Okay.
bevy of bolts for their crossbows on each one of them. I believe there were 5 of them in total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were 6 that we have here.
Right. One is the guy that had the short swords.
Mhm.
The other ones are all scimitars.
All right, then.
Somewhere.
Hmm.
And then on the last guy, oh, you didn't get the last guy. Never mind. Don't worry about him.
I know the mage is dissipated. Did they leave anything?
No, they were just illusions.
Oh. What? We never had a real, actual mage?
No.
No, he got away.
You didn't
Oh,
have
that he got away in the illusion. Oh, yeah. I hate that I missed the ice knife level 2 on him.
To be fair, you had cast that on the guy that you ended up knocking out.
No, there was a when we found out that range spell attacks would be disadvantaged. I didn't do it. I hate that. I hate that because if I had hit the guy next to him, it would have been 5d6 cold damage from the explosion, and I feel like that would have really hurt the mage. Okay.
I thought you threw it at the guy up top that Rothus was fighting, but
No, I did, and then my next turn I was going to cast Ice Knife as close as I could.
oh, okay.
To the mage, but I got within melee range of purple, and then purple became my nemesis.
Who did end up falling eventually.
Yeah, finally.
To be fair, though, the guy that you were going to be, the mage had like 70 hit points, so even if you had hit him with the ball or the ice, it probably would have only done a certain amount of damage.
Oh, you designed that for him to get away. Like we would have had to do a whole lot to make that not happen.
I mean, you could have made that happen, but yeah, he was.
Dang.
Like you said earlier, the cultists are really elusive.
Just a smidge.
But they always come up with different ways of getting away.
Well, before those guards show up, let's get this guy out of here. Thror, pick him up.
Aye, Captain.
Hold on. I need to search back here where they were. They were in a dead end. Why? Why were they in a dead end area all by themselves? Either something's back there or they were waiting for someone. One of the two.
Sounds like they were waiting for the patrol. Hey, bud. No, not tonight.
I also say the next time we talk to patrols, how about we throw blame on the one person who we know it's not, the captain? And maybe somebody will jump on that bandwagon of, yeah, the captain's been meeting with these people.
You want waffle white?
Hold on, buddy.
This one.
I know.
At least that's an idea for it. I mean, because we know the captain isn't one person we can talk to. So if we're trying to investigate and get up evidence on the captain, even if we tell the captain that that's the plan, that way somebody's going to want, because people, I mean, a lot of times, now I'm not going to say it's always going to work, but to throw blame off themselves, they'll, oh yeah, the captain did that or something. Like we could even use this encounter. We only have one witness. We could have said we found a note that implicates the captain. So after we interrogate the guy, we can talk to the captain. We can kind of give this plan that's how we're going to start this investigation. Because otherwise, I have no idea how we're going to find out who's the rat or who's the person feeding information without any other way, unless somebody got a better idea.
I
don't.
But I want to come over here and at least, and other people, because I don't know how good my insight's going to be or my investigation is going to be. It is intelligence, and that is not my strong suit on some of this stuff, as we see.
You could.
So other people.
You could inspect the barracks.
Well, we can do that the next time. I mean, on our next go, but at least down here we can kind of inspect. Yeah, that is one way to inspect the barracks. Anyone else with insight?
No, I think either inspecting the barracks or the other plan.
On both. We gotta.
I think the barracks are
Both.
big.
We can do both plans.
I also don't completely trust that one extra guard. Like, I think she would be one. He or she or whatever this elf is would be another one to follow.
Mhm.
And
Anybody else want to do investigation where I'm at?
Well, I mean, I did an insight to see if they were lying, and they're either a really good liar because I got 23.
I'm trying to see if they left anything. See if they left anything.
Yeah, you're not seeing anything in that area.
Yeah.
I see nothing.
Chad might.
Chad doesn't find anything there either.
Okay. So we got 3 plans. Won't do them all today just because of the time, but the first one is take the guy back and interrogate him. We can talk to the captain and we can forge a letter or something or some type of note that would implicate the captain to other people. And then the last one is investigate the barracks. Whoever's writing notes.
That makes an interesting question. Is someone writing notes?
I don't know.
I was mostly writing notes.
Okay, good.
I
Good.
kind of I got us up to where we went in combat. I didn't go into detail. I need to add the.
I was just talking about the suggestion for plans could be written down notes so that we'll remember the next time we play. Like we have a direction on what we're doing.
All right. Did we find anything? I was getting my kids some food.
No.
No?
No.
All right. Let's get this boy back and talk to him before they show up and take him.
Well, I'm going to probably get out of here in 10 minutes. But what I was saying, we can write in our notes that we have 3 things. The first thing is taking them back to interrogate them. Second one, I still want to use that idea of implicating the captain, but we can go and talk to the captain. Maybe it's a letter, or maybe it's a piece of something that everyone recognizes is the captain's, something, you know what I mean? A jewel, a scarf, or whatever. And then the third one would be to investigate the barracks. So we can do, when we start again, the next time we play, those 3 things in that order.
Yeah, I'm down. All right, that's good shit.
We have an idea of where we're going to the next one.
For the loot, it was short sword, 5 scimitars, and then heavy crossbows, or just
Yeah, with a bevel of bolts each.
10 scimitars. Each person had 2 scimitars.
And 3 smoke bombs.
Yes.
No,
Yes, 3 smoke bombs.
that was
That's what I heard.
not. I have no doubt.
And then we got an insignia from each of the guys, right, for the guild. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That works. Jack. Oh, okay. All right, guys. Well, I also have to be getting out of here because we're doing something at 4:30, and I'm going to help the wife. She's been doing all the work while I've been doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of here as well. And
No, it was fun. Good Lord, the dice hated me today, but it's okay.
What I was telling Mike, the next.
He's got like 3 months left.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, bud.
No, it's about.
Maybe December the 6th.
I could do December 6th.
I'll put it
So
in the
you-
chat. I'll put it in when I go to work tomorrow. Or, yeah.
Okay. Justin, did you say you could?
Yeah, December 6th should be able to.
Okay. Josie, you say yes?
notes.
Yeah.
Cool. Put it in the
It's
chat.
just, I've got. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. You got to.
All right.
I got to
Bye,
look at
guys.
calendars, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'll respond in the chat about
Yeah.
if 6 works for me. It
Cool.
probably will.
Yeah.